What's up, everybody? Uh-oh. Camera's not on. One sec. Bum, bum, bum. We have to initialize it. It's the problem with me, There we are. Just a glimpse. Nah, we're fine. Just a glimpse. It's just got to reboot every time I reboot the computer. And I didn't think about it tonight, so... Hey! We're in it! What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Hello, hello! I'm looking a little faded out. Oh, I know why. I know why. Silly me. Silly, silly me. The camera's gonna glitch for just a second. Bam, 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 bam. How we doing tonight on this Tuesday night? Let's uncloud these eyes. Let's uncloud these eyes. I know I'm a bit hazy. It's because it's going through my teleprompter right now, and I've still got my background up, and I forgot to do that. But not to worry, everybody. Not to worry, dear friends. I've got you. I've got you. Give me just a second. Okay. Let me move this a little bit. And that should be, like, magnificently better for you. Yeah. I'm a little bit less hazy now. Okay. Hope you're doing okay. Let me go a little bit further here. Fantastic. Okay, and we're good to go. Hot to go, even. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me introduce myself. For those of you, if you don't know me, my name is Wade, aka ProfNoctis. I teach religion and video games at the University of Alabama, and I'm excited to do very similar things for you tonight as we explore Nibelheim. No Shave November is really coming along. Let me tell you something, brother. Let me tell you something. I did shave earlier today. I just trimmed it up a little bit, so you can kind of see a little bit of this. But I just kind of cleaned it up a little bit. But yeah, No Shave November. It was actually a lot thicker this morning, and I was like, I don't really want it like hyper thick. But I'm really going for that Ben Starr grizzled look. That's really the vibe that we're wanting. So yeah, he pulls it off better than mine. So. Okay, so Elgato, the second biggest problem next to Comcast. Comcast has been okay, but we're on shaky ground. Thin ice with them. How's my fall break? Well, it's not really fall break, it's Thanksgiving break. We had fall break at the end of October, but it's been good. I've been able to chill, kind of just hang out and stuff. I'll tell you a little bit about it in just a moment. I should be grading. I'm not. My dog is okay. Yeah, let's talk about some news right now. Let's talk about the news. So I get home today after the gym, and I see that my little dog is walking out. Not my little dog, my big old hound dog is walking out, and he's like a little tumbling over his left paw. All right, and I was like, Fisher, what did you do? Like, we were playing this morning, and so I like, it had to have either been he just played too hard with me this morning, or he fell off the bed or something. And so he comes hobbling over to me, and I'm like, what are we doing, Fisher? And he's all like, so anyway, we just sit on the couch, and he's fine. He's fine, everybody. I mean, it's whatever. He just sprained his leg. Like, that's my very professional diagnosis. But anyway, he, as soon as I get dinner out and I'm like sitting down to food, suddenly, miraculously, it's a miracle. God touched my dog and he can suddenly walk perfectly fine. So, I don't know. So, I mean, I guess I should be thankful that I witnessed a miracle and my dog is walking again, and it just took food. Like the feeding of the 5,000, right? We had fish, and we had bread, and we just multiplied it for Fisher, and I healed him like a leper. I don't really know, but anyway, I think he's fine. I think he was milking something. I think he probably tweaked it a little bit, but suddenly love and food healed him. Isn't that the truth? Isn't that the truth? I mean, yeah. He wanted my food. He didn't want his food. Yeah. Oh, you think that your Yorkie's kneecap like permanently popped out? That sucks. Yeesh. A K-pop group called Stray Kids. That... Interesting. Interesting. Like, did they all meet on the streets and form like a childhood band or something? Was that the thing? They were strays, and so they're like... Or like those cats and Aristocats. Everybody wants to be a cat. Little like Blues Lounge cats. You know what I'm talking about? That's probably what it is. Yeah, Fisher, please. Yeah, possibly. I don't know if he's playing me, but yeah. Okay, let me catch up on the chat. Praise Jesus, the dog is safe. Yeah. Praise Jesus, he was exposed as a faker. Poor Yorkie, yeah. What the world needs now is love, sweet love. Yeah, and food, apparently. Stray Kids. Okay, a lot of Stray Kids fans in the chat. Y'all like Stray Kids? Personally, I like to give Stray Kids homes, but, you know, whatever. They came out with a new song for Arcane. Is that new show? Or new season of a new show? Interesting. I haven't seen it. Well, chat, before we get into the stuff tonight, let me tell you a little bit about my life. I've got some things interesting for the future and some things interesting now. Let's talk about now first. I've really been enjoying Thanksgiving break. Saturday, I left town to go see Wicked, the movie, in a better movie theater. Yeah. And let me tell you, I didn't know anything about Wicked. I still don't know anything about the second half of Wicked. But, and no spoilers, obviously. But hey, I really liked it. It was a really, really good show. I mean, movie. I'm not a big Ariana Grande fan, but she crushed it. The way I described this movie to somebody was like, it's like Legally Blonde with witches and singing. That's what it kind of feels like. Like, because you've got the Elle Woods aesthetic of Ariana Grande. I almost called her Ariana Grande. And she nailed it. And then Cynthia Everett or something? Cynthia. She was great as Elphaba. Yeah, Elfie. So, it was really good. Been listening to the soundtrack. So, we'll have various moments tonight during the stream where we're just going to hold space for people. And hold space for defying gravity. It'll mean a lot. Whoa, thank you for the gift sub. That was extraordinarily loud, but I appreciate it. What does it mean to hold space? Boomer in the chat, everybody. Lady of the Rings. If you don't know, I'm not telling you. Because I don't think anyone knows. Holding space really means to, like, physically and emotionally and at a cellular level reserve proximity and faculties for something, particularly of another. You know what I'm saying? Have y'all not seen this? Have y'all seen this video? I'll show it to you. God help us. God help us is all I have to say. Oh, I gotta show you it. Holding space for a person is being present for someone else. Sure, yeah, that is true. That is true. I'm kind of done with the phrase holding space. to be honest. I'm going to show you the video. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. I'm going to show you the video because it's absolutely insane. It's on TikTok. Stop. Okay. There it is. I don't know whose TikTok this is we're getting on. It's not even mine. But we're going to see what we can do here. Holds out hand. I have space. Okay. Like Sid Highwind in space. Let's just take a look at it. We use holding space at work, but we work in trauma-informed care. That's a perfect place for holding space. What we're about to see is similar, right? It's similar. But the interview is insanity. Okay, let's hold some space for this. Everybody. Okay, let's see if I can like enlarge it here. Look at me being all profesh right now. Boom and boom and boom. So we're gonna just enlarge this. Okay, so we're holding space. Like this interview has gone viral. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. So let's watch this. Ready? Here it goes.
This week, people are taking the lyrics of Defying Gravity and really holding space with that and feeling power in that.
I didn't know that was happening.
I've seen it, yeah.
That's really powerful.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I wanted.
Mm-hmm.
This is sweet, right?
I didn't know that was happening.
I've seen it on a couple posts. I don't know how widespread, but, I am in queer media, so that's my,
Really cool.
Okay, so the reason this has gone viral is because it's kind of like, it is the most awkward interview, even though the sentiment is super sweet, right? We don't want to dismiss the sentiment. The sentiment is really, really sweet. But it's like, just seen a lot of people holding space for it. And then Ariana grabs Cynthia's finger. Everything about this is perfect. And then she's like, oh, I didn't know that. That's what I wanted. I didn't know that. And then the interviewer's like, well, I've seen it. A few posts. And it's like, but I'm in queer media. And it was like, there's so much. It's just awkward. And like, it is so wonderful and sentimental. And at the same time, it is hilariously, insanely like, just like over the top. So it was really, really funny. It was really, really funny. Oh man. So anyway, the holding space. It was good. This wasn't even the interviewer's question. She was teeing up the actual question. Cynthia responded very significantly. Yeah. Didn't really know what was going on or who anyone was. Are you talking about the movie? Yeah. I have someone on YouTube asking me how I got into Final Fantasy. I was in second grade. And I was watching. My dad and I rented Final Fantasy IV, I guess, and it was awesome. And that was my origin story to Final Fantasy. So yeah, it was great. I love Final Fantasy 4/2 for the Super Nintendo back then. It was great. So anyway, World's okayest U.S. Marine. That's a fun name. Were you an actual Marine? My dad was Marine. All right. Well, everybody, we are... so anyway, I got to see Wicked. It was awesome. That was really cool. Then, let's see. Tonight, we're going to Nibelheim. That's fun. What's up, subtext? You saw I dropped a lecture on Twitter today. I just asked a question, right? Like, it was just like, Have you noticed this thing with villains? I thought it was neat. Anyway. It was just about villains and how there seems to be this like new trend and theme of trying to redeem villains. So, subtext, really? Baby Seal did like a thing on my silly little tweet post. That's awesome. Oh man, that's awesome. That's awesome. You just beat FF7 OG. Only 9 is better. Okay, which is the stronger weapon? I think Ruby is probably more difficult than Emerald. I don't know. It depends on the day. Okay, well, see you, sub. Have a good one. We're going to play some Nibelheim and throw some boxes. Yeah. The last thing I'll say, everybody, is Evan and I have been talking about next year's content. I think you're going to really be excited about it. I think you're really going to be excited about it. So, it's going to be a lot of fun. So, got a lot of stuff planned. You are gonna like it. You're gonna miss boxes. Hard mode boxes at that. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's dive into it, everybody. I've been playing some Dragon Quest III, so that's on the brain. Love it. But, any insights? I feel like I'm missing some things that y'all are saying. Maybe I am. If I'm missing it, sorry about it. Oh, I'm definitely going to yell Kobe and other things in the most respectful of ways. With that, let's go ahead and get started. Oops, sorry. I pressed the wrong button. That was all me. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Okay. And a boom, boom, boom. If you don't know about the underwater materia, yeah. Agreed. Alright, so we're going straight on up. A person actually, you're right, never misses when they yell Kobe. We'll see if that also applies to Kate Sith.
I feel so bad for these people. We go into the reactor or what?
We sure are.
New bridge just went in, you know. Might shave some time off the trip.
Sounds like a plan to me. All right, reactor one, ho!
Sir, we've received word about the Nibelheim survey team. It appears they were ambushed.
By Wu-Tai?
Indeed, and so it begins.
Hurry it up already!
That the new bridge I see up ahead?
JV, yeah, I actually 100% agree with that take. As we get going into this, I've got to restructure a little bit of materia. Not a ton, but I do need to kind of look at like the bosses and stuff that are coming up. So, sorry about that. I probably should have done that before. What's it called? Not Soul Flame, not Abzu, not him. I don't want to fight any of them. What's the guy's name that I'm going to fight here? Maybe it's Forgotten Specimen. Yeah, this is him. Okay. He's like weak to nothing. I see. Got it. So basically just same old then. Got it. So we got healing, time, magnify. I'm fine with that. Fire elemental. Let's also do some fire on him real quick. Putting actual stable bridges in. Yeah. Do I have the reprieve ability on Kate Sith? Maybe? I haven't used Kate Sith this playthrough, so... but we'll look. We'll look and see. I need one more. Oh, I don't need healing. I need one more fire. Fire materia. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. And does he already have MP absorption? Oh, he needs HP absorption. That's what we need. Do, 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 do. I like that this part kind of sounds like Jaws. That's kind of fun. Let's just see. Safety bit? Nah, we don't need that. Let's do Genji gloves. We love Genji gloves. Oh, not for Tifa. No, no, no. I thought that was Cloud. That's my bad. Jeweled ring. We don't want that for her. Let's give her a champion belt. Yeah, why not? That's probably fine. Hermes shoes. Hermes shoes, if you will. I really don't. I don't really use her for much anything other than her own magic. So let's just go. Let's just go. We're not worried about it. All right, let's look at this beautiful place. Alright everybody, so we are going to be exploring the region of Nebel tonight as we make our way up to the top. We're going to learn a little bit more about Cloud's past, have some conversations with Tiefs. It's going to be a good night, everybody. And while we go, I'm going to give you a few little things about Nibelheim while we're at it. Yeah, Drum, I think this is really cool. Also, what's up? Welcome in. I think it's a really cool space of the song to put in here. Oh, let's watch.
He's in Fate's hands now.
What is it?
I don't remember what happened here. And to Zack.
Ah.
Bridge broke. He fell, got swept away by the current. I think he's dead. You never forgot, did you? That's why you've been acting weird.
Didn't want to upset you. That's all.
Yep.
Zack was my friend. How could I just forget him like that? Degradation. It's hollowing me out, bit by bit.
Yep.
You're wrong. You remember, Cloud. It'll be okay.
Yeah.
It will. I know it.
Thanks.
Yeah.
You gotta tell Eric about this. She deserves to know what happened.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, she does. But let me be the one to do it.
Why?
Because she and I are close, you know?
Hey, are you two done yet?
Yep. Be right there.
Yeah, she's so
Let's
conflicted.
just keep this between the two of us.
Right.
Promise?
Yeah, I love what they're doing here in this sequence. I love what they're doing, especially with some of the facial reactions with Cloud and Tifa here. I think it is, I think it's really good. Tonight, as we go through Nibelheim, or Mount Nibel, I want to go through a few kind of fun facts, I guess, rooted in real-world mythology as they play into some of the themes and tropes that we're going to be finding in this. So tonight, we are exploring the concept of the House of Hades, or the House of the Dead, leading up into Shinra Mansion. The Greek underworld changed in many ways over the centuries of Greek history, but one constant was that within it dwelled what we might call the Skigi, or the Shades, right? Sorry, the Skii. I'm sorry, I'm trying to use my old eyes to read some of my notes. But the Skii, or meaning shades. Now, these are stagnant souls of the dead, and I think that so much of the Nibelheim region has to do with the memories of the dead, the realities of the dead, all that kind of stuff. Presided over by Hades, the Chthonian Zeus, whose name means unseen, and his bride Persephone, who rules with him during the autumn and winter months, the kingdom of the dead boasts countless subjects in timeless gloom, aware of the past and future in the world above, but forgetful of their own earthly lives. Now, these shades, as it were...
I'm dying here.
Just pass these
Let's
guys.
not waste any time. Mako this thick is dangerous.
These shades would be led to the underworld by a psychopomp. Literally a soul guide is a way of thinking about this one. Hop on down, Cloud. Hermes, a god of messengers and boundaries, was one such guide, as was Hecate, goddess of the crossroads. The most well-known, though, is Charon. Charon, or Charon. You may know her from... Final Fantasy XVI, for whom a coin was placed on the mouth of the dead as payment for his ferrying the shade down one of the underworld rivers, usually Styx or Acheron. Now, Hades himself became later known as Pluto, conflated with the Greek god of wealth, whose domain was the precious stones and metals under the earth. The god Zagreus, who in older myths was a son of Hades and Persephone, later became conflated with Dionysus in the Orphic Mysteries, the twice-born son of Zeus, first by Persephone and then by Semele. And this becomes a symbol of death and rebirth. And so even in the Greek myths, we're getting some of the cycle of death and rebirth sort of stuff. It's kind of interesting to think of. Rock facts. Yeah, where the hellhound who guards hell is changed. Yeah, chained. Yeah, that's also good stuff. So I mean, we're getting a lot of like influx of a lot of different mythologies, Norse and Greek, and of course we got to shout out my friend MJ Gallagher, who's written what I would consider the definitive works on this sort of stuff. Now, one final thing before we keep going. As ideas of the underworld developed, the realm of Hades became more expansive and structured. Tartarus and Elysian were originally imagined as separate locations, the former a prison of the Titans and other monsters, and the latter a dwelling place for heroes and those favored by the gods. They later became areas of the underworld for those especially wicked or heroic. Judges were even envisioned with Minos and a bunch of others that I'm not going to try to pronounce right now, determining the fate of the dead, and the many rivers of the underworld were imagined to separate the various regions from each other and from the entrance. Most shades, however, would still reside in the Asphodel Meadows, the traditional House of Hades. And those of you that play 14, some of that should be familiar to you. Now, speaking of some of the ore of the underworld.
The Mako Spring.
Wait, so this whole thing's materia?
Wow, it's so much bigger.
Naturally formed materia. And look at the size of it. Astounding. For the Mako energy to condense into something like this, it must have taken an eternity.
Hey, we should get out of here. All this Mako's making me queasy.
Yeah, me too.
So, again, you've got a very, very big Sephiroth vibes from Chapter 1, from the flashback. I mean, this is such a cool way of seeing Cloud slowly degrade into a kind of manipulated madness, right? I think it's such a cool way of doing this. Also, I love being able to explore this area so much later in the game. It's such a nice callback to those first chapters. She must be super confused. I mean, you know that Tifa is just like bewildered over this entire thing going on here, right? I think it's so interesting. You just want to know Tifa's inner monologue. It gives me this suspicion that in part 3 we're really going to get Tifa's point of view in a much, much grander way. Just really cool storytelling here.
We're going the right way.
We're almost there. Once we get past this part, then...
Yeah.
Now, as we were talking about earlier, one of the things that kind of happens in some of the flashbacks with Cloud and Tifa is that when Tifa's mom dies, they talk about this mythology that said beyond Mount Nebel is said to lie this land of the dead. It's unclear how such like a location, real or imagined, this would fit into the concept of the life stream, but what's clearer is that this is what some people in the Nibelheim region actually believe, or at least kind of like folk tales, tall tales that they tell one another to comfort one another. And you can imagine them telling this to little Tifa when she is mourning her mom. Now, what's even clearer than that, though, is that at the foot of Mount Nebel lies the village of Nibelheim, and that's Cloud and Tifa's home destroyed by Sephiroth 5 years ago, making it a more tangible land of the dead than the regions even beyond the mountain. This version is rebuilt by Shinra, though, and is now a center for the treatment of Mako illness, futilely tending to the shade-like black cloaks. Now, we talked last time about the summoned entity Odin, and he's said to ride from the land of the dead to claim the souls of warriors and turn away those whose time has not yet come. This function makes Odin very similar to that psychopomp that we talked about earlier, directing the soul to its proper location, kind of like this messenger or courier of the dead, if you will. Kate Sith also acts as one of sorts, working to gain the party entry into the Shinra facilities in the manner as he works to find information. Even Tifa acts as one, resuming her role as, quote, the best guide there is through the mountain paths, a role that she likely assumed after her initial attempt to find her mother's soul on the other side of the mountains as a child. Now, while the land of the dead is conceived of as lying beyond Mount Nebel, underneath the mountain is a kingdom of wealth. The Mako pools, the fountains that we just visited in the mountain's caverns, result in beautiful, naturally formed materia. This richness, however, was exploited by Shinra, who built the first ever Mako reactor here, as well as multiple levels of labs beneath Shinra Mansion, whose expanse is such that it must extend over the mountain as well. So, like the Greek underworld, then...
Come on, let's find another route.
No need to worry. I've already found one.
Thanks, Yuffie.
More climbing, but hey.
Like the Greek underworld, Nibelheim is kind of like a place of stagnation. The town's boys, including Cloud, left the place to find success or glory in Midgar. It's home to the first Mako reactor, but its primitive nature resulted in it being set to a low output. This is told us in the Chadley region intel. But what happened was it made life relatively or comparatively slow, even though it did have, a Mako reactor here in town. So many of us, I think, have grown up or claim hometowns that had similar stories where, it was kind of nothing when we were growing up, and then you would get a big business. I remember when a Target came to town, something like that. It was like, oh, we've hit the big time now. I remember when we got our first movie theater in my hometown as well. It's things like that that really make a place feel a little bit more, robust. And we certainly get that vibe here with Nibelheim. You also get it with Corel in Dine's, in Barrett and Dine's hometown, right? So, a lot of interesting things about hometowns and stagnation. And, if we stay here, am I going to die here? It's like that Luke Bryan song. Born here, live here, die here.
Oh yeah, no problem. This is nothing compared to what we got in Mutai. Like the massive sculpture of DeChao carved into the face of this one cliff. All us ninjas have to scale it. Part of our training. Never liked the climb much, but I freaking loved the reward.
Which was?
DeChao beans, of course.
DeChao
Taking up
beans.
when we made it to the top. Tell you what, I'll give you some when we finish.
Okay,
our
Mort
climb.
first.
That's kind, but you really don't have to.
A couple other things that you might find kind of interesting about some of this stuff. What we got here? Warding materia. Talk to me about a materia I hardly ever use. If we think of the Nibel region as kind of like a space of stagnation, a space of death, perhaps, there's a little bit more that we can kind of deduce from all of this, right? So you've certainly got the developmental stagnation, the mythology of the dead, but also the very personalities of the people, the personalities of Cloud and Tifa, for example. They didn't develop much as children, nor did their relationship until Tifa's father became overprotective of her after her mother died. Cloud and Zack, likewise, were held in stasis for 4 years under the empty Shinra Manor following the village's destruction. Vincent, who we will meet in a little bit, also lies in a coffin beneath the mansion, only waking when necessary to allow or deny entry to the facility. The only way any of these characters could grow and change was by leaving the land of the dead. Also, while Aerith is not native to Nibelheim, she has strong feelings of stagnation, which she vocalizes to Cloud back on the water tower. She has no one that she can truly reminisce with, and therefore she feels pretty darn alone. But she also feels taunted by her loneliness. This, while she affirmed the positive lessons that she takes from her life at the torch ceremony in Cosmo Canyon, that is a place that is associated with life, while here in Nibelheim, similar to the train graveyard, which you know I love, she seems overwhelmed by her very existence as a living shade. Is she just kind of passing through life? What makes her different than the whispers that seem to accompany her in so many ways? I'm trying to avoid all of these monsters, as you can see. Trying to do as few fights as possible, but it may be inevitable. Yep.
It's on you.
Oh man, where's that ice? There it is. Snow flurry.
Think I'm unstoppable.
There we go, there we go, there we go. Dang it. Dead.
Be careful.
Let's do this. Keep it up.
Let's finish the deal with this. Now for chance. Run like a chocobo.
And get on.
I got it.
Come on. Back it up.
Take the lead. I'm your one-stop
Yeah,
shop.
well.
Come on, over yet. Run like a chocobo. Stab like a strawberry.
Oh, Yuffie, don't die on me. Everybody's having a hard time right now.
Let's dance,
This
asshole.
should do it.
Don't stop now.
That's the way to do it. We're so in for it now.
Oh, that was fun. I guess you're gonna be our healer, huh, Cloud? Nice.
Hey, Cloud. Thinking. We're looking for a guy named Murasaki, right?
What about it?
It's just, his name sounds Italian.
I'm sure plenty of your people immigrated to Midgard before the war. Some of their kids and grandkids probably work for Shinra.
Oh. I had never thought about that before.
I do love the Yuffie lore that we are getting here. I love it.
Gotta be a way to get down.
Okay, chat, left, right, or middle? What do you want? Left, right, or middle? Right it is. Thank you, Nier. I'm always going to go with the first one, so... I love that all three of you said something different. Okay, here we've got... Oh my gosh. Pick a number between... maybe 1 and 4? 1, 2, 3, 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. What do we like? 3? You got it, lady. Down we go. I like that they kept this from the original. That's good stuff. Oh. We indeed. And up and over. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, hello. We don't need to fight. We can just walk right by these guys.
I guess it's not that weird for us to move to different countries. And it's not like we don't welcome foreigners into Wutai either. I mean, take Colonel Lockrock. He and Viceroy Saruf are the whole reason we have an interim government in the first place. In fact, this whole team is made up of nothing but ex-soldiers. Bunch of badasses who decided to give Shinra the finger. Kinda like you.
Like me.
That's so much in common, you'd be best buds. Just saying, it's never too late to join the cause. So what do you say? Wanna join up? I'm dead serious, you know. I really think you'd like it in Wutai. Could bring the whole gang even. We'll start our own Spec Ops unit. The Yuffie Recon Patrol! Shinra will be afraid to even speak our name. They'll stand in awe of the fair ninja who leads her loyal minions, and tremble in fear when they see the YRPs coming in hot.
The YRPs.
People will be banging down the door to buy our film Your stunned silence says more than words ever could. I knew you'd be on board.
Please shut up.
Relatable Cloud. Oh, while I've got him, I need to change up a couple things in his materia. Let me change up a couple things on his materia. And also change to this sword again. Okay, got all that. And we need to have attack swap. And while we're at it, let's do a magic focus or magic up. There it is. Sorry, Aerith, got to take that from you. Okay, now we're good. She does shut up, but she also experiences a little bit of trauma here, so it is what it is.
They're ninjas from Wutai.
Now, this is...
Which means we're at war?
Yeah, this is a great developmental moment for youths.
But what about my mission? Did Command call it off? Why didn't anyone tell me?
Aren't we in the middle of a ceasefire, though?
That's what they say. Still, doesn't mean we are. And it makes no difference to them either way. Come on. We gotta find Murasaki.
Right. This is it. There's no turning back.
Okay, so one of the things that I love about this particular scene, chat...
No one told you anything?
No, nothing. I had no idea they were planning an operation. I should have been here. Should have done something for them.
You've done tons for us. Remember that.
Whatever.
Alright, what I love about this is that on the elevator ride, she's glamorizing what she's doing. It's a mission, it's war, right? Oh, they're going to make a movie about us. Get to the top, you suddenly see bodies, and she has the crushing reality of what's happening. Oh god, we're at war. And so this is, I think it's perfect timing. So yeah, she does go full somber at this moment. Just a great setup and like a humbling moment in the course of about 5 seconds even, just getting off the elevator, really. But I love that. Just from a development standpoint, I don't love it for Yuffie, but yeah, I think that she's gonna lose it. She's gonna lose her temper with Cloud because he's living in kind of this dream world by the end of this game, and in part 3 when the stakes are higher. I just think it's gonna be interesting to go through this third part to retravel the world and to just see all of this like
Who's there? We're here to help.
war-torn, active war scenario. That's probably where we're gonna get the return of the avalanche cells as well from the from remake first game. This fight, yeah, this should be fun. Well, not just a bit of no purpose, though it definitely diminishes what she's doing. Oh, great. We love that. Okay, dadgummit, I should have put ice on them. I didn't even think about that.
Take the lead. Let's do this.
Yeah. Man, Intermission had some great music to it, didn't it? It was real good. Not there yet. Ah! Don't love that. Oh! Cloud, we need you to heal. Let's try this. Come on! Yeesh!
We gotta find Murasaki.
I really, I know that I just kind of mentioned this. I really want that avalanche cell to show up in part 3.
Must have done this.
I doubt it. They were shot.
They were shot. No. Bum, 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 bum.
Tifa.
It's okay. I'm okay.
Again, kind of that shades and shadows of the dead.
Hey, I think we found our guy.
We need to check the inside. There might still be survivors.
XCOM, what'd you find?
Yeah.
The color purple.
I
Interesting.
don't see anyone.
That's interesting. Ah!
You okay?
Yeah.
And there. Huh? Kate Sith?
Ah, Yuffie! And where might you be?
Back room off Mako storage. You?
Town hall still. Thought I might be able to do something from here. so I tried accessing the reactor terminal. Anyway, did you find Murasaki?
Yeah, we did. He died in a skirmish with Wutai.
He... what?
Then
I
we
like
don't
that,
have much
Homer.
time. We have to reach the terminal in Shinra Manor before word gets out. You've got the key card, right?
Yeah.
Good. Then slot it into the console. I'll work my magic from here. Should have that gate open before you know it. Yes! Get in there, my son! I'll go ahead and look for the terminal. See you there.
Meet at the manor. Got it.
Cheerio!
See ya.
Cheerio. Man.
Let's go.
Okay, now it's everybody's favorite section.
Well, you heard them. Time is of the essence. We need to find that terminal, ideally before they get back.
Yes, sir.
You stay behind and wait for them. Once they arrive, you can put that nose of yours to work. Follow our scent right to us. You gotta admit, you're the best one for the job.
I will concede you have a point.
Then let's get a move on.
I love playing as this little guy. I love it. I love him so much.
The services we provide here are strictly for the benefit of our residents.
Chat, I need you to see something. Do you see this man's head?
He seems to get here for some
A
reason.
kid,
It's almost like he's
one of my freshmen, called that the cul-de-sac haircut the other day. And I think about that a lot. The cul-de-sac.
The services we provide here are strictly for the benefit of our residents.
You'll never... You'll never get over that now.
to like it here for
The
some
cul-de-sac.
reason. It's almost like he's trying to work. Maybe he had a similar job in the past.
I was like, A, little mean, but also, it is very descriptive and apt. I love rolling around as this little guy.
There's nothing here, you know.
Ugh. I also love the little hop he does. My favorite is to do this. And then you got a great picture. Not my first time, chat. Not my first time. And then he's walking like a normal cat. Yep. Okay, let's get to the mansion. Oop. Dope. Wasn't it a great picture? And it was just so casual. Another great picture is when you run him into things. And then it just looks like he's just chilling. And everybody's like looking for him. In that presh? I don't know. I'll try to get it fixed. Jedi. No idea. Let's see if I can get him to ride on red. Not quite. It looks like he's scared of red here. Best friends. I love it. That's a great one. That's so fun. It looks like red startled him. It really does. This is why it took me so many hours. Okay, let's just go. Oh, I love this game so much. I guess before we do that, we need to give old Kate some of the best items and materia in the game. since he's about to really go for it. Let's go ahead and give him Cloud's armlet. And we're going to give him Box Crusher. Yeah, I mean, that's him, right? How long does it take to pick a thumbnail? Honestly, not as far as you would think. It takes more for me to like think through what I want to talk about, and then like I just end up doing that, I guess. So. Whistle Wind wouldn't be bad. Oh, you know what he needs? He needs the Choco King's Cape. That's what he needs. Okay, now let's give him all the good stuff here. So he's got a healing. That's fine right there. Cleansing, we don't need that. Luck up, maybe. Let's just go ahead and give him a little bit of Are things weak to fire? We're gonna pretend like everything's weak to fire. And we're just gonna give him all of Cloud's stuff. He's our party leader after all, right? Right now he is. So much fire. Gosh, he loves fire, doesn't he? HP absorb. We got MP absorb. Okay, we're good. And let's give him Cloud's attack. We don't really need those because we're going to be controlling him. Give him that, and to preserve some magic, though I don't think we're really going to need it. A chakra. Yeah, we got to start with fire. Oh, crap. That is not at all what I wanted. While we're at it, let's give him... HP up would be good. He doesn't really need to revive because he's going to be by himself for a bit. But let's just go ahead and give it to him so I don't have to do it later. Okay. Oh, wait. He needs a summon. Gilgamesh screams Kate Sith, doesn't it? Okay, let's go, Kate. Yeah, everything's allergic to fire. The Vincent fight? Oh, gosh. Heaven help us. Alright, a lot of people hate the Shinra Mansion. I am not one of them. Sure, we can't explore it, but I like it.
50 years old.
This can't just be a fancy house.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and agree with you there. The village is practically drowning in a sea of black robes, after all.
So what if it is?
Well, it would add weight to the rumor that Gojo used to conduct experiments here.
Doubt it's just a rumor.
Gotta knock over every chair while we're at it. Come on, everybody. Get in. That Vincent fight. Man, I feel like I need to prep for that Vincent fight, but only when Cloud's back. Is Vincent weak to fire? I think he is.
Kinda creepy.
Kinda. Get in, losers. We're going boxing.
This the kids' clubhouse?
Oh, Sub. Sub wants that spiral staircase. I get it.
More dangerous than that. But no bother. I'll protect you.
I'll protect you.
Hello and welcome to Shinra Manor. Trespassers.
Hojo.
Hojo.
I don't know what it is you hope to find here, but I'm afraid this facility has been abandoned for some time. Everything of value is gone, but please feel free to poke around.
Ah! It's not him. Just an AI caretaker.
That said, this facility has always had a place in my heart. I must insist that you leave it in the condition in which you found it. And with that in mind, I won't keep you any longer. Thanks for dropping in.
Oh crap. That laugh, man.
That was a sore one. Huh? Don't walk into the light, Barrett!
Oh my gosh, every one of these VAs.
It's gonna get it.
They're so good. I like that idea, Homer.
I think we're trapped in here.
Like rats in a cage. No squeezing through those bars.
But I'm a cat in the cage.
That duct, however, might just fit a cat.
Everybody.
Sit tight, I'll have you out in a jiffy.
Everybody. Everybody wants to be a cat. Wee. Hey yo. Ooh, boxes. My favorite. Oh, hello.
It's time to shine. You're in for it now. You're in for it now.
Get off me. Let's Moogle Kaboom. Got him. It's box time. Do 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 do. Oh, it's our favorite. Okay.
Hey, cat, how's it looking?
Do you still think you can get us out of here?
It's so good, you guys. You don't even know.
Just you leave the problem solving to me, eh? You're in safe paws now.
That's some crazy cat Sith gameplay. Do. What's up, everyone? Look at that fur. Oh my gosh, I freaking love this cat. Everybody. Hang on, we gotta speed up. We gotta speed up old Kate a little bit more. He's just a little slow for my taste, you know? We don't need revival just yet. Oh, we want that healing material, that HP up material. Woof. That was brutal. Magic up. Nah, he's fine. Let's give him... And let's also give him a good old first strike materia on top of everything else. That'll get us in there real good. Oh yeah, the Moogle plays a huge part in old Kate Sith's abilities. Alright, get off. We can go faster like this. Gotcha, baby. I love this little cat. I love him so much. Oh. Good evening, Carol. It's all about speed management with Kate Sith, I've decided. I've learned. You boost his speed, you're golden.
So near and yet so far.
So near and yet so far. Okay, let's... I guess let's go ahead and give Aerith something good, you know? Because I took away all of her things. And she can have a magnify, but no one else can. Well, I mean, I guess she can. Oh, let's keep that on her. Maybe we give her a little fire and ice. No, let's just give her ice. MP absorption, a little more ice. And let's do a HP absorption, maybe. Sorry, Barry. Let's also give her a first strike materia from Teeths. We can give her a MP up. Nah, we will give her an HP up though. I like my Aerith to have a lot of life, since you know she's gonna lose it. Oh wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Kate Sith, you've got to have speed up is fine, but not as important as the other, like ATB or skill master materia. That's what you really need. What's up, Jeffrey? Oh, and you. Well, why don't we just give him a thunder? Let's really round it out here. And a healing. And let's give him healing magnify as well. And then we're gonna give him... I don't think that I've got enough HP, MP absorption. Yeah, they're both on her. Magic efficiency and magic focus, though. That could be maybe helpful. And I'm okay with that. Let's also give him an HP up. I guess we already got it. Never mind. I do like that gambler materia. Did y'all use gambler materia much? I feel like a lot of people don't use gambler materia, but I don't like it. I feel good. I am enjoying Thanksgiving break. I'm enjoying life. Enjoying it. Alright, it's box time again. Okay, and I gotta hit that thing, I think. Yeah. Oh man, I missed. Oh, you know what I didn't do, you guys? Oh my gosh, what am I even thinking? Oh, I'm so dumb. I didn't say Kobe. What? Okay. Breaking my own rules, you know? Okay. Kobe!
Inspection complete. Resuming operation.
Kobe! We dishonored his legacy. You can't do that with Kate Sith. You'll never hit it. expecting me to say something like Bama? Listen, Bama's in the doghouse. After that pathetic performance on Saturday. No offense to our players, but yeesh. Yeah. Let me just yell, interception. Oklahoma. Oklahoma. Get out of here. Get out of here. We ain't got time for this. Get out of here.
There's a round of applause.
A round of applause indeed. I mean, the tide, the tide always goes out and comes back, you know? Now, your mom's No You fan, well, congratulations to her. Boomer sooner, I think is what they say. Something like that.
Talk about
Oh, nuggets. Let me go this way. Hey, hey, hey. Be strong, cat. Be strong. Be strong. Boomer in literally, in the literal sense. Nice. We have some of those in the chat. Like people that don't know what it means to hold space. Oh, you should get your... If you have a cat, you're obligated to get your cat a Kate Sith outfit. It's the only way to do it. Boing, boing. Oh, this music is so good. I love it. Okay, there's a box. Now then. See what we can do here. Okay, chat, the first time I ever did this, I was always aiming to try to get in the thing, right? Kobe! Ooh, I didn't yell it. I still got it. But I was always trying to aim in the little cylinder. Yeah, that's not the way to do it.
all in a day's work.
All in a day's work. This is very satisfying. This is my ASMR portion of the evening where we break boxes. I don't need to kill everything. Oh, look. Happy Halloween. Oh, we're going to break through the doctor's things, too. That's fun. Oh, yeah, we got to throw boxes in that.
Error detected in power generator. Lockdown protocol engaged. Insufficient Mako. Administer accelerant to red generator.
Sonic the Hedgehog area. This is kind of like Chemical Plant, isn't it? Speaking of Sonic the Hedgehog, you guys. Man, oh man. I do love some Sonic the Hedgehog. Take that, Rictus. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Oh, this is a challenging one. This is a tough one.
Error detected in power generator. Lockdown protocol engaged. Insufficient
This one is real
Mako.
tough. I'm real bad at it.
Accelerant to red generator.
Okay. Kobe! Ah, I missed it. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine, you know? That's fine. Okay, here we go. My Tom Brady moment. Yeah. Tom Brady! There's one.
Mako levels increasing. Additional accelerants required to meet
I gotta go.
operational standards.
Point. Okay, get ready. Ready. Kobe! Kobe! Yeah, yeah, yeah. Look at that, Aerith. Are you so happy for me? Are you so happy for me? Look how happy she is. She loves me. It's not about Cloud and Aerith. It's about Kate Sith and Aerith. See? Look at the way she looks at him. Okay, let's go. Okay, time to kill some bats.
Come on, man!
This one's a showstopper. You're right, Kate. You are so right. Have some dice. Oh, man, it's just like Baldur's Gate 3, except I hit somebody and I didn't wait 15 minutes for my turn. I thought that yours might be an indirect reference to Sonic. I like it, Kareth. I Kareth so much. Y'all, have y'all seen the Sonic 3 trailer? Because let me tell you, I freaking love the Sonic movies as much as I love the Sonic games. I am so freaking excited. Take that, you guys. Expansive shield for the old Kate Sith. I'm so excited. You know what else, everybody? I bought a Sonic the Hedgehog advent calendar. A Sonic the Hedgehog advent calendar. It comes in on Friday. You can get it on Amazon or at Target. Oh man, you guys. Last year I had a Mario Brothers advent calendar and it's awesome. Yeah. Freaking love it. Yeah, a Sonic the Hedgehog advent calendar. You need to go on Amazon or something. Sonic the Hedgehog mini figurine advent calendar. I bought one for my best friend's kids. And so,
according to this,
yeah,
generator's somewhere upstairs.
I love it. I love a good advent calendar.
Back into the air ducts I go.
Sure you'll be okay?
Positive.
The Western continent has Mountain Evil in its lore. Oh, that's cool. Lucrezia's Cave. Yeah, that's awesome. I like that. Okay, so this is actually one of those spaces, one of those places where I want to actually do a little bit of a side thing, like a non-mandatory thing, real fast. An Advent Children Advent calendar. I'll work on that for next year. Yeah. We definitely need that. You know, we definitely need that. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, round and round and round and round and round. Bam. Bam. Okay, that one goes down, that one goes up. I want to go up. Oh, these guys are the worst. Come on, get him again.
You ready to rub it in? Waiting! I'll make bits for you!
Hit him! There we go.
You see me fighting?
Zack and Sonic do have the same colored hair. Who knew? Who would have guessed? Okay, we gotta get this real fast, and then we gotta bounce back down real fast as well. Okay, so everybody, one of the key materials that I have been using in hard mode Did I hit it? Yeah, I did. Key materia. You can only get it here. It's very important. Very important. Get him. Get him, Kate! Heal yourself. Quickly, Kate, quickly!
This black cat spells bad luck for you.
Magic Mog Box, let's go.
Now that's a wee stroke of luck.
Oh man! I need the Genji gloves on him. Wow. Ooh, ow. Here we go, he's pressured. Get in there. Is he immune? Crap.
Meow, 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 meow.
Yeah, it's a challenging fight. It's a challenging fight for sure. Okay, let's see. I need to go back down, I think. Yeah, because I'm not ready to come up all the way just yet. Yeah, not yet. I got one more thing to do. Huh. Sorry, you guys. I got to get an extra materia here. Kobe. Got him. Let's go down real fast. We're going to hit this thing real fast, I guess. Yeah. Okay, where is that materia? I feel like Yuffie. I feel like Yuffie. If I go down one more, I'm back on the bottom floor. I don't want to do that. here real fast. Maybe it is on the top floor and I just overlooked it. It's possible. Here we go. Maybe you can only get one. I think that that's probably the case. They only allow you to get one. Yeah, that would make sense. They don't want me to break the game. Yeah. So, the materia that I got here was the attack and magic swap. I like the attack and magic swap for hard mode. Bink. Now, on up. Okay, time for the Kate Sith boss, everybody. Are you ready? You ready for this one? We're gonna have a good time with it. Oh, just knock those boxes way over there. Let's do it. No fear. Yep. Let's just gingerly place the box down. And let's try to hit this. I think we gotta hit it once to get it started. Yeah. No need to fear, Yin Yang. Right then.
A few boxes ought to do the trick. Now, let's see.
Error. Insufficient weight for elevator operation. Additional cargo required.
I'm coming, I'm coming.
Weight insufficient for operation. Additional cargo required.
Listen, I don't think it's a taxing puzzle. But whatever. Kobe! It just didn't bother me. I don't know.
Cargo weight confirmed. Commence transfer of cargo from loading bay to receipt.
I don't know. I have a high tolerance for pain, apparently. Okay, here's old Yin Yang. Let me make sure I'm equipped to fight him. Because we don't want to flame out here. What's he called? He is Yin Yang, or something. I feel like I've passed him. Yeah. I think I missed him again. Yeah, Yin and Yang. There he is. Okay, so this is fire. Good news, everybody. We have fire equipped. So let's just go in. Is it going to be another tough boss fight? Another tough boss fight? Maybe. Maybe not. Let's see if I'm all healed up. I'm not, so let's fix that. Why not? In an abundance of caution, let's go ahead and put a chakra on. Oh crap! I've done it wrong. Oh crap! Well, we're gonna start it without the chakra. It's fine. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna go.
There, got it.
Oh, you loved the water temple? No, not me. Not me.
What now?
This is no water temple. Okay, here we go. Yin and Yang. God help us. This is a tough one. This is. Don't fail me now, Kate Sith.
Stay back.
I'm warning you. jerk. Oh no! Mount! Woo! Get back, get back. Don't let him do it to you. Fyra. Get him. Nice dodge there, Kate. Okay, now. Okay, come on. Ow, ow, ow! Be smart. Woo! No! I died! Oh, man. That was bad. That was so close. I almost had him, too. He's not going to be a problem. We're going to beat him. I'm not worried about it. No, that's not going to be a problem. Oh crap. Dodge! Dodge! Keep dodging. Hit him again. Get up! Yin awakens. Hit him! Okay, let's blast him. Again. Got him. I just got careless that first time.
Never again.
You okay?
Oh, all the better for a wee lie down. So then, onwards and upwards?
Onwards and upwards, baby. But I do believe we have one more fight with these guys. So let's just see what that guy is weak to. Where is he? Old forgotten experiment there, or specimen. Yeah. So he's okay. Yeah, okay, he'll be fine. La, da, 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 da. Never not had it. Thank you, Invader. I appreciate that.
Elevator operations suspended for safety inspection. Please wait.
Ah. Oh! I guess it's time for these. We love that. Get over there. Break a box. Why don't you? Any box will do. Oh, I'm missing. Oh, I missed. Kobe! 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 No, pick it back up, Kate. Pick it back up. Kobe! Kobe!
Inspection complete. Resuming operation.
I mean, I don't know, you guys. Maybe this is why it didn't bother me. Maybe this is why it didn't bother me. Kobe! What's up, Smith? Welcome in, bud. I mean, chat. Okay, so here's the chat. Here's the thing. I don't understand why people don't like this, but as you can see, I don't mind Kate Sith at all. I really like Kate Sith. I like playing as him. I like the box mini games. It's a skill issue. That's what it is. I'm just gonna say it. I'm never this blunt with my students or with anybody, but I'd hate it too if I sucked at it, but I don't, so I can't relate. So, I mean, I wish that I could get on your level and suck at this game, but I can't. And so, like, to me, it's okay. I don't know, you guys. Skill issue. So, I mean, in the words of potential game of the year, Shadow of the Erd Tree, get good, chat. That's what I'm saying. Blame the stick drift. Yes, I'm telling people to get good. Yes, I am. I am joking, everybody. I am joking. It's a lot of years of watching Alabama football. That's it. I mean old Alabama football, you see. Not new Alabama football. If I wanted to throw an interception, maybe I'd watch new Alabama football. Oh dear God. Yep. 36 10 59 97. 36 10 59 97. 36 10 59 97. Oh crap, I gotta go to the lock first. Crap. 36 10 59 97.
Oh, for crying out loud! What is it this time?
You'll require the password to proceed.
Huh?
You again.
No need for violence.
Must have been a
I
pick.
come in peace and to abet your escape as well.
Like hell you do.
Really, it's true. You're far more resilient than anticipated.
Thank you,
And
subtext.
I concluded that, rather than allow you to run amok any longer, I ought to help you see yourself
36
as
10
peaceful.
59 97.
The
Hike!
password is comprised of 4 two-digit numbers. I wrote them down in this very room, but where?
Oh, how will we ever crack your code,
No
Hojo?
time to waste.
Get up there, Kate. $36 $10 $59 Oh man, this is the hardest minigame. 97
Better late than never, I suppose.
Wait! What? First try, Hojo. How dare you? Okay, so I think that everybody's good with what they got. Kate, he's got 40. And Aerith, let's make sure Aerith's got everything she needs to live a happy life. She doesn't. Not yet. Yeah. Okay, so let's also give her a first strike materia so she can be good. Oh, she does have one. Never mind. Let's also give her, let's give her a speed materia. Yes. And maybe a prayer materia just for kicks and giggles. I think. Yeah. And maybe a little speed up action. Yeah. Did I miss it? Yes, I absolutely did. There it is. And we are going to give her the Phoenix, because you never know when you're going to need a resurrection. Barrett, good. And she's got a ribbon. I don't know if she needs the ribbon for this one. I think she needs... I think she might do good with Genji gloves, to be honest. We'll see. Being able to crack safes in Last of Us 2, we'll just wait till the spring, brother. Wait till the spring. We're going to crack safes together. Okay, let's do this. Time for a boss fight.
Forgetful of me. This area is off limits to any unauthorized personnel. It's where I've been keeping a rather unruly figure.
This may be a challenge.
And so, I'm afraid we'll have to dispose of it. Try not to die.
Try using it.
Okay, just no physical damage, then we can wail on magic. Oh!
Here goes. Can you take over for me? This one's for you.
Something's different about this.
Okay, now he is resistant to those things, so we should be able to just wail on him with this now. And Aerith is going to hit him with comets. Wow, okay.
Why don't you leave alone? I'll show you what I can do. It's your turn.
Oh, he doesn't like magic now, so we're going to do this. Mom.
Get him. I'm coming.
A little slow, Aerith. A little slow.
Why don't you
Cellular degradation. Yeah, baby. That's what I thought. Perfect shot. Oh, I don't know if I've seen this one. Let's do it. Feels like a warm hug. And I love that Aerith is just going ham over there. Hey, it ain't over yet. No celebrations. Okay. Get out of that.
Ready. Can you take over for me?
Need my help, do you? Fire in one up! Check out this. You got this.
I'm coming. That'll do.
Let's do this one. A mayhem go round. Love it. I love it. Get away from that. Don't run in there, Kate.
Guess it's my turn.
Nice.
Joke on it, asshole! Oh, you in trouble now.
Aerith's gonna hit him with Comet. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, everybody's sleeping. Everybody's sleeping. We are all sleeping. This is bad times for all of us. Somebody wake up! No! We were not ready for that one. Crap. Crap. Just Razor, fast. Get up, everybody. How about... And Aerith, y'all do Arcane Blast. That's fine.
You ready? Don't give up now, you guys.
Dadgummit. Crap, I didn't give him. Yeesh! That was dumb. That was silly. He's immune to that limit break. Crap! This is gonna be a challenge. Okay, let's hit him with fire for now. So we can raise Aerith. Fast. Yeah, let's. Okay, go ahead and cure so we don't have to worry about that much anymore.
This one's for you.
Get out of there.
Get him.
No! Get out of that. Okay, Aerith. Not yet. How about Kitty Cannonade? That'd be fun. That'd be a fun one. Barrett. Okay, now we're gonna hit him with Thunder on the arm. And again, Thunder on the arm. And Aerith's gonna hit him with that. Crap! Aerith! Don't die, Aerith! Get out of that! Crap. Oh, we are doomed. Yep, we are doomed. We are doomed here. This is tough. I don't have anything to heal. I am totally out of magic. Yeah, rats. Dang it. That is challenging. Wow. Okay, so we need to get rid of status effects. That's the problem. That sleep got me every time. That sleep. I think we'd have been fine without that sleep on us. Choco King's Cape ain't doing any work for us. Okay, if we can keep Aerith with a ribbon, I think we're going to be fine. That's fine for him. Choco King's Cape, that's also fine, but he needs to have a res as well. Okay, I'm kind of wanting to swap up some things real quick. Okay. And let's bounce that. There, we don't need that. I need a res. Revive. And we need a prayer on somebody. Or a chakra. No, I'm giving him prayer. And Aerith, you can have... Let's give you time. That's good. And just to keep us from falling asleep again, because that was so annoying. Anything with no sleep? Immunity to sleep. Headband. Just a good old-fashioned headband. We love that. Is there literally anything else that would keep me from sleep and maybe something else? Besides a ribbon? I think there's only one ribbon, so... I could cleanse, but that's silly. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, let's give it another shot. Alright, take two.
Did it just change?
It sure did. Showstopper. Get out of that. And let's hit him with... Actually, let's just bounce over to Barrett, let him do some things for us.
So it's my turn?
Oh, no. Haste on Kate Sith would be better.
This is getting us nowhere.
Here goes.
Fired up.
Feeling chilly?
Ow. That could have gone better.
Can you take over for me?
Yeah, I don't mind this boss, to be honest. Ooh, let's do Mega Moogle Mash. Turbulent Spirit? No. Point Blank? That might be good. No. Okay. Woo! Nice job. Hey. And as for you, how about we do a Moogle Knuckle? Moogle Magic. That'd be fun. Yeah. Or Lucky Slots. Yeah, let's do that one. Well, we'll never know.
That deserves a wee round of applause.
Somebody is. I don't think they're working on Twitch right now. Once you get him rolling, yeah.
It's in pain. Get him! Tagging
Gilgamesh. We're definitely going to use Phoenix. Moogle Magic. Ooh, he doesn't have Cure anymore. Crap. That was a bad move on my part. Ah! Okay, Eric. Get it together. Lucky Slots again? Let's try it.
I'll show you what I can do. Here he comes! This one's for you!
Okay, Eric. Keep it sealed. Okay, get out of there. Oh, jeez, you guys. Just get out of there. Oh, you are being real annoying right now. Magic Mog Box? Let's wait till his defenses are down. Let's try it. Wow, okay, things are happening over there. Viraga, why not?
One more shot! Can you activate
Nice. Hit him. Let's keep going.
This one's for you!
Almost there. And then Viraga.
Ready or not, here I come! One more shot!
Cometeor. Let's do that. That'd be fun. No, crap. Don't. Oh, crap. It's probably going to come back and hit us. No, yep, it is. Oh, Aerith, you're so doomed. Crap. Oh, what a terribly unfortunate thing. Terribly unfortunate.
So it's my turn? Get ready! You're hurt!
Horribly unfortunate there. Okay, cure Aerith. Okay, Barrett, this is literally all on you at this point. Mayhem go around may be the move here. I love the timing of him doing that to me. That was just spectacular, wasn't it? Ow. That was not cool.
I hate to let you down.
Keep it up.
Okay, let's see here. Let's just maybe Maximum Fury. Let's Maximum Fury him. Yeah, he is in trouble now. I love Maximum Fury. Crap, that's not the one to do though. Alright, let's just hit him. Yeah. Alright, bring the heat. Let's go. There it is.
How wasn't he built
I
for
feel
this
good,
kind of
baby.
thing?
I feel good.
Excellent work dispatching that scene. Thanks to you, the manor is a little more neat and tidy. All well-earned praise aside, since that meddlesome test subject is finally out of my hair, I have no further reason to remain here. It's been nothing if not entertaining. Until we meet again, exterminators.
That smug asshole. Next time I see him, I'm ramming my fist right through his face.
But we still have
Agreed.
we still have
Let's get
Vincent.
going. The terminal's waiting.
We'll get there. We're almost done actually. A few cutscenes and then it's over. And Roche, yeah. Vincent's more the issue. No, I think we can get through Vincent and Roche tonight. Hey guys!
Well, well, well. Look who the cat dragged in.
Hey there. So, find that terminal?
Let's just say we got a little sidetracked.
Well, we can but try again. No sense stewing on past mistakes.
What a theme.
Right.
Poetic, even. Okay, freaking love this place. Death always over there. Pandemonium. Torn B? Turn back. Got it. Hoping for a Roche lecture. I don't think you're going to get a Roche lecture tonight, but we'll see. We'll see. Look at this beauty. Let's see Vincent Pro here.
Pardon me?
This cat walks in like he owns the place. Just like a cat. Smith, you can save it for the temple if you'd like.
It a bit grim, no?
Ah, there he is. Our dude.
Well,
Doesn't matter. Who are you?
Vincent Valentine. I'm... security.
I feel like,
Why are
dude.
you here? Be brief.
Your terminal.
Keycard.
Keycard.
Hmm?
There.
Oh.
The real boomer, for real.
You have the authorization at least.
Oh, great.
Though you're clearly not Murasaki. Explain yourself.
It's a bit of a long story, and we'd love to tell you all about it, but there's something we really need to look up first. Can't go letting our foe win the information war, eh?
Your foe? And who might that be?
It's so pretty. Who shall we say? Wutai, Sephiroth, or Shinra? I've never done Shinra. Hey, Major. Let's do Shinra. I've never done Shinra. Let's see.
Shinra.
Ah!
Waver it, don't you mean?
A man who many people, myself included, once called a hero. Sephiroth. He's insane, and he's after something so powerful, it could destroy the planet, unless we stop him.
I see.
I think it's what he turns into, Farthers.
One more sin to atone for. The room is unlocked.
Real ones don't buckle, the bottom buckle.
Use it as you see fit, Mr. Murasaki.
I like him. I like what they're doing with Vincent.
Don't mind if we do, I guess.
It's creepy, but I like it. You've only ever said Sephiroth. I've said all three. When you say, what is it? Sephiroth, Shinra, Wutai. When you say Wutai, Yuffie gets mad. It's funny. She's like, hey. The Vincent vibes are perfect. I can't wait to see what they do in part 3. One thing I like about this chapter, chat, is that everybody's coming out of the shadows, right? Like, it's the title chapter is called Long Shadow of Shinra. But you've got Vincent, you've got Cloud coming into the light, you've got Yuffie seeing the light of war, basically.
Right, my boy. Still got that key card.
It's a really interesting theme throughout
Gonna
this.
need a bit of time with this. Might I suggest a spot of recon?
Okay, spot of recon. Okay, before we do anything, though, we have got to look up Vincent real fast because I don't remember. He is weak to fire, so that's good. And then okay, so let's just give everybody a good, healthy dose of fire. And I guess Kate Sith is still going to be with us. Awesome. Let's also throw in maybe Yuffie. Can I remove Cloud? I don't think that's real. Edit party. What? Can you play without Cloud here? Surely not. After you beat him the first time, yes. That's funny. You can't move Kate Sith, though. I think I want Yuffie. Aerith's out of magic, so... yeah, I think we're going to do Yuffie. So that's going to be fun. Yeah, that'll be a lot of fun. Okay, no whining. No rest for the wicked. So let's change up literally everything about Barrett here. Wait. Healing, re-raise. We don't need re-raise. We do need... Oh, we need revival. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we absolutely do. Oh, wait. We need to swap out his terrible bracelets for his good stuff. Aerith, time to share. Okay, now we're back. We're so back. Healing. Might as well put a healing magnify materia on him since everybody else cannot use their magic. Boy, I'm excited for Wutai. That one's going to be a fun one. No magnify. What is this? Oh, that does. We're putting all of our hopes and dreams on Cloud's ability to use magic here. That's what we are doing. Yeah. Let's give him a little magic focus as well. Oh, he's already got it. Amazing. So we've got HP absorption, MP absorption, elemental. Man, he's just on fire, literally. Why don't we give him a swift cast too? That makes him, oh my gosh, that'd be bonkers. Because he's going to use so much fire. I just feel it. Yeah, let's give him a swift cast. Okay. And as for you, Kate Sith, you have no magic. None. So let's just start taking it away from you, I guess. We'll give you a little bit of fire. Just a wee bit. No. We will... no, we're going to give you a prayer materia. And a chakra as well to keep yourself healed. You know what we could do, chat? Ooh, idea. Heck yes. Let's give him... well, he should... Yeah. Let's give him a fire and elemental. That way he's still able to do some kind of elemental damage. It's all about materia management here. Strength up, HP up materia. Love that. For him, that journey, that's great. What else can we give him that might do some good here? Luck. Let's steadfast block. I feel like he's going to be blocking a lot. I don't know that. Choco King's cape, that's probably fine. Hermes shoes. Cloud and Yuffie about Wutai and Immigrants of Glen. Nope, not yet. Oh, wait, we did. We did that earlier. Yeah. She's fine with Hades. She's actually got a good deal of magic. She's got all of her magic. So let's go ahead and give her a magnify as well. That way she can be a healer. And let's give her one fire materia just in case she gets a wild hair to start blasting, you know. And some MP absorption. That way magic will be good. Revival time is fine. Healing. Chakra. I don't know if we're going to need that. And finally... Nah, I guess we're pretty much fine there. Ooh, lightning. Why do we have lightning? Come on. I guess we can do one more fire. Let's just fire it up with her. Fire, and what do we pair it with? Autocast. That could be good. Or magic efficiency. Magic focus. Okay, everybody, I feel good. I feel good. One fire as a treat. Yes, exactly. Okay, so Kate Sith, you do that. Let's talk to all of our friends. Make sure nobody hates us. Nope, they do all hate us. They don't want to talk to me. Hello. Hello. Oh, man. Ominous to come back in here. I love it. Freaking love coming back in here. Yes, sir. Okay, let's get on with it. Good luck on this fight. People are saying it's hard in the chat. Okay. Okay. I do love what they did with this here. This is just great.
What's wrong?
Nearly.
Just the expansion of it is so good, right? Good and difficult. Great. Yes. We're gonna get that whole scene in part 3.
Cloud, let's get out of here.
We're gonna get to know exactly what was
no.
said. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, Aerith.
I don't recall giving you permission to go in there.
Ah, it was an honest mistake. We didn't mean any. Ah!
Yeah.
Don't hurt me, please. I can explain.
Leave him alone. That's my friend.
Why should I? He's trespassing, like you.
Save it. I've had a pretty shit day.
We've killed less than
What a
you.
coincidence.
And worse than you,
So have
Vincent. Knowing that he's like a real thing and not just a robot, that matters more, I think. Yeet! Go, babe! They should have made this fight a minigame, throwing boxes at Galleon Beast. Alright, here we go. This is going to be challenging. Speaking of de-escalation tactics, this fight music is so good. Alright, let's do it. Oh yeah, we're starting as Kate Sith. What a great idea. Great idea, everybody. Great idea. Oh, it's going real well. It's going really well so far, everybody. Ay, ay, ay. Ow, you jerk. Alright. Hi, ay, ay. Okay, let's regroup for a second. No need to do that. Let's Moogle Knuckle. Let's fire. And let's Doppelganger. Let's just go ahead and get everything going. Woo! Nice dodge, Oops. How about some fortune telling?
Don't overdo it.
Ow! How about a Lady Luck?
You won't regret this. How about you show us what you got now? Up and at 'em.
Back it up. Oh boy, okay.
You're in good hands now.
Okay, Fyra.
Do me proud.
Taking over.
Come on! Don't skull crush. Okay. How about, ooh, that would be a good one. That would be a good one, but it's not a good one.
Keep it together.
Oh, he threw a box at me? No! Nobody throws a box at me! Nobody hits me with my own tactics. You jerk! There's only one quarterback here. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it, baby.
Don't stop now.
Don't stop. Don't stop, baby. Don't stop. How about Moogle Magic?
This'll make 'em sweat. Sure, no.
Okay, back it up. Oh, he's mad. He's real mad. Back it up. Oh no, we did not do well. Okay, he's mad. He's real mad. Nobody throws a box at me. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. How about Faraga? Hit him! Oh my gosh, look at that. That was crap. You need to go ahead and limit Kate Sith because that is going really poorly. Yuffie. Summon? Not Moogle Trio, I will not.
You're in good hands now.
Cloud! Not yet. This music is out of control and I love it. Crap, crap, crap! No! Oh, he's throwing things, and I am dead. But we're gonna raise and arise him. That's what we're gonna do.
If you insist.
Ow! You jerk! Ooh, you are such a jerk. I am not gonna stand for that. Get him with a cross slash right now. There you go. Back it up, back it up, back it up! Oh, you were not great there. Oh, Yuffie! Woo! Woo, girl! Woo, girl! Okay, do it again. Do it again. Dodge it. No. Ah, focus. Crap, crap, crap. Okay, okay. What are you, Gilgamesh? We could use some Gilgamesh energy. Oh, ow, that was not cool. Come on. Get him! Come on! Come on! Come on! I'm trying to stagger him. It's just not working. Okay, Kate. Here we go. Let's go. In. Okay. Come on! Oh, that's what I'm talking about. First try, baby. Ah! First try, baby. That's what I'm talking about. First try.
I know your story. Vincent Valentine, former Turk. Stumbled on your file in the company database. There's a reason you're alone in the dark down here. And that reason has something to do with Sephiroth. Am I right?
That's none of your business.
I only ask because you might want to come with us. I don't know whether Sephiroth is dead or alive or something in between.
Chat, what we saying? That's called back to chapter 1 when Aerith was like, not so much alive as around. Interesting.
But I do know that if I stick with this lot, I'll find out one way or another.
That was a good fight. That was a fun fight.
Is this how you want your story to end?
Yeah, this is a good one though. Kate dropping some truth. Spitting fire, which is his weakness, so. Like Cody Rhodes. He'll finish his story.
That'll be our way out then.
God, this music
Now we
is
know
so
where the
freaking
temple
good.
is, let's not bother the man.
Hey, Space
Oh,
Cadet.
listen, sub.
Come on.
Don't tempt me with a good time. I'm ready for it. I mean, chat, you want a lesson tonight? Let's talk about freaking Vincent, okay? Like Vincent's story is one of the most tragic in all of Final Fantasy VII because it's a story of love, a story of heartbreak, a story of betrayal in a lot of ways. But it's a story that's unfinished. And I think that that's one of the cooler things about what they're doing in this. And Kate Sith says it. He's like, you want to finish your story, right? Like, it's not done. And I feel like Vincent is such a great metaphor for a lot of us who have this unfinished business of sorts. And what we do to escape that unfinished business is we kind of go dormant mode. We go into hibernation mode and we kind of go through the rhythm of life without really addressing that thing. And I just want to tell you, like, chat, like, stories are meant to be finished. Closure is meant to happen in our lives. That if it doesn't happen in part 3, we feel unsatisfied. And that's such a microcosm of our own lives, you know? And so one thing that I do at the end of every year is I try to think about the things that I had hoped for, the relationships that I had forged, the dreams that I had deferred, the opportunities that I missed out on. And I try to bring some closure to those as I turn from one year into the next. This is a great time to do this through the month of December, to just reflect and consider. And going from Thanksgiving on into the next year, this is something that I think does us well. And so while we're grateful for all kinds of things, this is for our United States folks, we're celebrating Thanksgiving in a couple days. While it's great for us to reflect and be grateful, it's also important for us to find closure in a lot of things, or else it's possible that we just stay asleep for another year on those stories. We stop opening the book, we stop writing the story that we're supposed to make. And I think that that's the tragedy that's at stake with Vincent. All the more reason why in the original game, he's an optional character, and his entire arc in the original game is an optional arc. And I don't know about you, but I don't ever want to be like an optional arc. Like, I want to make sure that my story is done. You know, that I don't have loose ends. And that really begins and ends with this day. In a couple weeks, you're going to hear an amazing interview with Phil Hartshorn and Aaliyah Will on the show. And this is something that we kind of talk about living in the moment. When you eat, eat. When you walk, walk. Something that you're going to hear about. And I think that that's something that we kind of miss out on. To live in the moment, to reflect on the moment, and to be able to not miss out on things, you know, and that begins and ends by becoming aware here in the moment of what's good, what's not, and reassessing your life. There's a ritual I described. Yeah, sub, that's great. Yeah, I journal. So I do it a couple times a year. I do it on June 1st, and I do it on my birthday, and then I do it again around January 1st as a way of closing the chapter on the year before. Sometimes it's on my age, sometimes it's on a semester, and certainly a big one I do at the beginning of a new year. Because I put to rest the things of the last year, and I set a whole new set of goals. And really I spend breaks in my calendar year, like Christmas break or summer break or something like that in the school calendar. I try to figure out, okay, what's the rhythm of life that I want for this next year? That's where I come up with a stream schedule that works for me. But you got to understand, like, I don't just set a stream schedule for my life. A lot of people, you know, they may make that a priority, but like, it is one of my priorities, but it's not my only priority, right? Like, I'm making new schedules and commitments regarding my gym time, my alone time, reading time, relationship time, times with family, times with friends, people I care about, all that kind of stuff. And I think that that is something that we can't just let happen, right? If it's important, prioritize it, plan it, schedule it. If you were to look at my calendar, you would see a ton. You're not my only priority. I said you were a priority. You're not my only priority. Obviously, if you weren't a priority, I wouldn't be here right now. Trust me, I don't do things out of obligation. I do things out of preference and priority. And that's one of my core values. I'm not living out of obligation. I'm living out of preference and priority. And sometimes you have to do things, but I don't even like that phrasing. It's I get to do things. And if I don't have that mentality of I get to do this thing, then something needs to change. Either my mindset needs to change, or something else. Yeah, Discord. Jeffrey knows. Jeffrey knows. Discord, weirdly enough, is not a communication priority for me. It's a business priority. But it's not a daily one by any means. But Jeffrey, I have seen your message. I just haven't. I haven't. Little subtweet. But I mean that's it. You know, I don't want to over exaggerate this by any means, but the fact that Vincent was optional in the original game really says something. That stories can be left on the table, they can be unfinished. And in this one, we're getting to hear that story, not just for some of us the first time. Like I've known a few people that just never picked up Vincent, they didn't want to. Either because he wasn't compelling enough, or because it was too hard to to use, and they didn't know about Lucrezia and the submarine sort of thing. But I'm glad that we're getting his story here. But the same thing is true for all of us. You know, what are the things that we need to do in order to prioritize the life that we want? So, I mean, to get back to what I was saying, what's the rhythm of life that I want? How am I going to spend my time and schedule? Number two, what the people that I want in my life, and that's going to be family, friends, people that mean a lot to me, and where is the place that I want to spend my time? So I think that if you get 2 out of those 3, you're doing pretty good. But if you can somehow land on all 3 of those, to have a rhythm of life, doing what you love, with people you love, in a place you love, then God, you're living the dream, aren't you? I think that's all of us. Maybe it's age talking, but at 41 years old, I know that there's been eras in my life when I just kind of got through the cycle of life. You know, it felt like I was just like The Walking Dead. I was asleep. But then somehow in the last 10 years, I've kind of awakened and been like, okay, life doesn't have to be on rails. Like I can make this what I want it to be and enjoy it. And some things are beyond my control and change, but to the extent that I can control things, how am I finding good and wringing light out of darkness and wringing value out of something? So maybe that helps you tonight. I don't know. But if nobody's telling you, do it. It's possible. You can have it. So thank you, Kate Sith. Who would have guessed that box-throwing Kate Sith would have spun out into an inspirational moment? Go figure. Thank you, Kate Sith. Kobe! All right. Right, subtext? Wasn't that a cool part of that interview? Right? Genesis crushed it. Right? Absolutely crushed it. God, I love that guy.
Think there might be top secret material hidden somewhere here?
That all you ever think about?
Well,
Yeesh.
excuse me for trying to be helpful.
Oh, man. Something else that you might not have thought about with all of this. I mean, I personally like the way they've done this mansion stuff, but I really, really appreciate that as we go back into Nibelheim, we're learning more about Shinra. We're learning about the, I almost called them whispers, the Black Robes. We're learning about Vincent and Cloud's own backstory. And I just think that is some of the coolest stuff that we can get. Ah, man. Good times. Okay, so now I've got to heal myself. And then we have one more fight. This has been a boss gauntlet tonight, hasn't it? I forgot about the boss gauntlet nature of this. So, go figure. Okay, let's mosey. Oh, wait, there's a piece of trash I gotta get. Because you gotta get all the trash here. Oh, look at that. That bird. Pretty bird.
Okay, next stop, the temple. Hear that black materia? I'm coming for you. Oh man, my rep's gonna go through the roof.
Well, it ain't like it can go down. Oh,
I love them.
it's on.
So, where is it?
I love them so much.
Aye. About that.
What's the matter? You ain't been bluffing this whole time, have you?
No, that's not it. We could go there right now if you really wanted. But before that, would you mind a quick trip to the saucer?
What? Why would we want to go there?
To party, Yuffie. We can't have fun
Sit
forever.
Inside the temple, we'll need to get our hands on a relic called the Keystone. Trouble is, it's been missing for nigh on 20 years. So, any guesses as to where it was
So
last
those
seen?
can be tough, yeah.
The gold saucer.
It is the death chapter, Jedi. Yeah,
know,
I mean,
It's
Smith.
a stretch, no denying
As
that,
we've said tonight, yeah.
but it's the only lead I've got.
Then let's follow it. We trust you.
Oh, Cloud. That one hits. We trust
You
you.
do? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, if we gotta. Once we're good, let's get a move on.
Right.
I would assume it's Shinra's association with Dio and the saucer. Jedi. That's what I would think. So before we get into this final battle, let's talk about the relevance of what our research assistants, Smith especially, has kind of talked about in these notes. It says, much of our conception of the land of the dead, talking about Nibel region, originates not so much from study, but from belief, and particularly from our attitude in the face of death. Now, Tifa has used her longing for her mother to demystify the mountain for herself and for others, while Cloud's shifting memories and rationalizations continue to color his perceptions of his home. The adventure of what comes next can make our imaginations run wild. But with the right guides and companions, it doesn't need to be faced alone or in fear. Both Cloud and Tifa have been learning that lesson in the build-up to this chapter, so has Aerith. So, I'll rest when I'm dead, the saying goes. You've probably heard that. But don't let this life stagnate and try not to mourn before it's time. Now that is that phrase, I'll rest when I'm dead. What a great thing to say after that Vincent episode, right? This is one of those moments where it's like, okay, this story, this section in Nibelheim is teaching us about what it means to not stagnate in life, because you may not live in the land of the dead, so to speak, but sometimes we can live like we are already gone. So, life, make the most of it. You know, that's a powerful message. Okay, we've got Cloud filled with fire materia here. Okay, yeah, I don't think he's got much MP. No, he doesn't, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and fight. We need a little bit more HP on Cloud Boy here. Let's get rid of the Moogle Trio materia, and let's instead give him something that's going to boost up his Kajata would be pretty good. But I do like Odin for old Cloud. Alexander. Let's give him Alexander, because that's going to raise a bunch of his stats, and I don't think we're going to do much better than that. We do need to give him... No need for Magnify. Let's definitely give him a Chakra. swift cast. That's good. No need for revival here. And an HP up. That'll do it. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Let's go! What you think has been the hardest fight of hard mode? Ginatok. Hands down. Hands down!
What's this?
Shaka bra! Ginatok is harder than the grass. Alright, let's do it. I love him. I love him so much. Oh my gosh, I love Roche. Also, this music. I hope Roche is in the live stream sequence.
I'm not going with you, so back off.
You misunderstand.
It's not about you, sweetie.
I'm defying my boss to be here. Because I've
Smith.
got a hunger that cannot be denied.
Oh gosh, Blitzer. Seriously? Okay, well, best of luck to me. I want Roche in the live stream sequence. I want him. Put the true lovers in this live stream sequence.
That's what I get for redlining the old.
Clody? Clareth? No, I'm Rowdy.
It's the final lap. So let's cut it one last time.
He's mine.
Oh, I like this song too. Get up! Quit it, Cloud. Be best. Yeah, for real. I should not have used that. You jerk. Oh, ow. Oh, I'm about to die. Yeah, I am dead now. That was tough. That was tough. Okay, so the immobilization is what I'm going to have to deal with. I wasn't ready for that. Roche the flamboyant twin of Xenos. Hey, I'm here for it. So, that was good. Okay. So, no immobilization tactics. I don't think I'm going to need that one. Maybe a ribbon. I don't know. I don't think it's really going to work. Force you to slow down, yeah. This is going to be one of those. I actually don't think this is going to work. So, let me just not. I cannot imagine that this is going to be... This is just hard mode. I mean, it is platinum run, but it's hard mode. Okay, let's do it, everybody. Oh man.
Here we go.
Get up. Hey, thank you.
Here we go.
Ooh, ow! Soul cleave. Oh, ow! Oh, ow! Oh, Dodge better, Cloud. Ah! Better. Crap. Let's go ahead and chakra. Shaka bra.
Get ready.
Right up. Crap. Dang it. Ooh, ow. Oh, that was a pain. Oh, crap. Dead. Dadgummit. That was tough. Woo, woo. Okay, so cannot use all that fire I did at the beginning. Noted. But the prime mode is kind of, the Punisher mode is kind of where it's at. That was good stuff. Man, I shouldn't have used all that. That magic.
No holding back. Here we go.
Man. Ooh, man, that's rough. Our chakra.
Get ready.
Woo! That came out of nowhere. This is a challenging fight. He's worse than Vincent already. No, my points. It's a crying shame. God, that does not do it for me. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. It's not ready for that. Okay, slow it down.
Let's do this. Yeah. Here we go.
Ah!
No holding back.
Woo! Ah! Okay. Good night. Man, that sucks. Oh, man, that sucks.
I won't give up.
Oh! Okay, so up, down, AoE, direct line. Noted. Noted. Let's see if there's anything that I could really do with this. I think that I could probably put on a Genji gloves isn't going to do it for me. Not tonight. You can, but it doesn't heal your MP, and that's the problem. Let's see. Lucky amulets. Limit booster. Choco King's Cape. Okay, we're gonna use Roche's own keychain. Yeah, I mean, I can with fire. I mean, that's what I've got on him. But yeah. Okay.
Get ready.
Man, this is not going well. Crap! Oh man, I'm dead. Yeah.
Not looking good.
Got to be better at the perfect block. That's it.
No holding back.
Crap. Ah! Dang it. Dead. I'm so dead. Yeah. See, woo! That's bad. You got to be able to... Okay, I don't hate my setup. I don't hate my setup. It's just going to be a... The music is fire. The music is good at the very least.
Get ready.
Ah, it chases you. Love that.
Let's do this.
Ah! I hate that.
Yeah.
Crap, I'm dead.
Not looking good.
Ah, I'm dead. Yeah. Yeah. Woo!
Like this.
I need to be more convincing. I don't know. Vincent kind of sucks against me, so. You know. Yeah, I did got it. I did get it to work. I've changed something.
Get ready.
Dadgummit. Dadgummit. Ugh.
Let's do this.
Ah!
You got it?
Woo! This guy is tough. This guy is way tougher than Vincent was. I'll say. At least to my playstyle. I definitely shouldn't have fought Vincent with Cloud, though. Because it used up all of Cloud's, Cloud's MP.
No holding back.
Okay, I cannot do that. That is not the way to do it at all. Woo! That is terrible. I'm just gonna... Yeah, we're done. Retry. Let's go. No, there is a bench. It just does not heal your MP in the... Because this is a linear portion. It only does that in the Chocobo stands in the open world. Yeah. Oh! He hit the robed guy. Did you know he could do that? You can hide behind the robed guys? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's funny. Ah, and there's that one. I knew that was coming. Ah, I hate that. Ah! He's so slow! Cloud, you're slow as Barrett.
Mercenary.
Woof. Bad times. Ooh, he's so slow. UV Elemental is clutch. Love that. Let's see if he is. Man, I need to stay closer than that, because he can just like... See, that stun from the AoE just isn't going to do it. So... Yeah, I fixed it. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I would have more empathy for them if, you know...
Alright.
Ah, crap, I hate that attack. Oh, I hate it. Get up.
No escape.
Crap. Ugh. Ooh. Oh, crap, I'm dead.
Oh, you got it.
Man, okay, retry. We're just gonna try to hurry up the retry instead of getting that game over screen. You can count it as a death, I don't care, but it's just quicker that way.
Here we go.
Man, he really loves that little fire thing. Yeah, that ain't it. This guy's worse than Rufus. He at least has braver weakness, yeah. Okay. It's gotta be. Ah! Oh crap, I hate that. I hate it so much. Oh!
Let's try that again.
And that's it. The Rufus fight will be interesting in hard mode. But here's what's funny. I think the things that people tell me are the harder ones, I don't tend to have the same level of difficulty with. Whereas, like, it's the ones that, I mean, Ginatak, everybody said was pretty challenging, but like it's been funny and surprising to see the ones that have given me issues and the ones that haven't. Ooh, oh God, I hate that.
Never again.
Ah! Okay. The fights where I don't have the full party are definitely the hardest. Mostly base timing, yeah.
No holding back.
Cannot let him hit you even once. I mean, it is... Yeah, not even once. You can't. You gotta learn his moveset. I like that. I like the Soulsborne-ness of that. Perfect parry is always satisfying.
Get ready.
I hate that fire.
Yeah. Calling fire.
Ah! Chakra really doesn't do much for me.
I won't give hostility.
Oh god, I hate that.
Not looking good.
I hate that part.
Let's do this.
Oh man, I hate that. I'm dead. Okay, I'm gonna put plasma discharge. I don't think I've ever used that in my life. Fire elemental, I've got that. It's not really doing much to him. Okay, if the magic isn't the strength here, let me just swap that out. And let me also do a good stagger or steadfast block. And we're going to get rid of... I mean, that's not really doing anything for us at all. So we're going to... In fact, since it's not doing anything for us at all, let's put back on that guy. And we are going to do... Ooh, skill. Where is it? What's the skill one? Can I sort according to... Strength up might be good here. And here's enemy skill. Oh, that would be good times, right? Yeah, why not? Okay, let's try this. Let's try this, everybody. Let's try it.
Here we go.
Ah, I hate that fire. Yep.
Get ready. No holding back.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, you just gotta straight up dodge the soul cleaver. That's what you gotta do there. Okay, nice.
No holding back.
Ah, you jerk! Ah! Get up. Hit him. Okay, let's... Back it up! Dodge better, Cloud.
Need a light.
Dodge!
It's on now.
Okay.
You're done.
Go ahead and... You know what? Regen.
Still in it.
No. Be smart here. Be smart. Be fast. Actually, no. No.
Get ready. No escape.
Ah! Crap!
Now you're in for it.
Come on. Come on, let's go!
You okay?
I won't have your pity. This is a race, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Cloud. We're on the home stretch.
Are we?
Calling fire. No escape. Let's finish this. I won't give up. That'll do.
There's no escaping. The degradation. My friend.
Chat, I mean, I'll tell you in a minute. Yeah. Ay, ay, ay.
Materia.
That didn't take me nearly as long as getting taught did.
That materia's mine.
There's no escaping the degradation.
That
Like
won't
the
happen
Grinch.
to you. Don't worry. Yeah, she's right. You're gonna be just fine.
Come on. The gilded saucer awaits. And the keystone.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Come on.
Look.
Supporters of the Shinra Resistance Committee. My name is Glenn Lodbrok, a representative of Wu Tai's interim government.
They have
The hour
sometimes. That's
is
so
upon
true.
us, when we must rise up to confront tyranny. Mere days ago, Junon's cannon rang out. A message. A declaration by Shinra's new president that he, like his father before him, would rule by fear. What's more, we recently learned that he had sanctioned the development of living weapons grown within the Mako reactors that provide power to your homes. Alarmed, we decided to seek answers, and in accordance with the ceasefire treaty, our government sent officials to investigate. Shinra promised their full cooperation. But when our inspectors duly arrived, they were mercilessly slaughtered. The footage you are about to see was taken from inside one of the reactors.
What do you think that means, Carol?
This is what Rufus Shinra calls a ceasefire. Friends, we do not have our enemy's military might. Nevertheless, a righteous fury burns in each of our hearts. A fire that we may carry to Midgar. And there, together, put the city of Mako and misery to the torch. This is our answer, Rufus Shinra. We are ready to march. And to lead us, Wutai's commander, Viceroy Saruk.
Who exactly is this Saruf? The Invisible Man?
Regrettably, we have no intelligence to present at this time.
Then you clearly aren't looking hard enough. Look harder.
Ma'am.
What about that Glenn... what's his name?
Glenn Lodbrok, ma'am. Ex-soldier, P0 class, a prototype. 15 years ago, he was sent to Rador on a geological survey, which ended in failure and led to his defection.
A spineless deserter nursing a grudge, then.
Subsequently, Lodbrok took to the road, seeking to forge connections with others who shared his anti-Shinra sentiments.
If you mean Avalanche, they're dead and buried.
I'm afraid I do not, sir. The fall of the Republic triggered a spate of uprisings in the surrounding regions. We suspect the SRC is largely comprised of forces who were defeated during the unrest.
This is what I want them to really go into on part 3.
They fought against the Republic in the name of freedom. But when the smoke finally cleared, they found themselves under the heel of a new oppressor. Why, I'd be more surprised if they didn't hate us.
All of this political stuff, the intrigue, and
Maybe about Saruf. Would be good to put a face to the name.
The Ancient is en route to the temple as we speak. Pursuing her is our top priority. She will guide us to the promised land. One way or another.
Regarding the speech, sir, many will interpret it as a declaration of war. And given that it was a worldwide broadcast, it would be prudent to issue a response.
I intend to make a statement. Sung, if you would.
Sir.
God, that's such a good new plot line. I love it. They're still playing. I love it.
So, how exactly are we supposed to get back to the saucer?
With all the mountains and valleys in between, definitely not on foot. It's just way too far. Thoughts, Kate-Sif?
Hey, Cat. Thoughts?
Huh? Well, you see...
Look, smoke.
Maybe someone's trying to call for Sid?
If so, let's hitch a ride.
Breaking news at this hour. Breaking news at this hour. In response to last night's illegal broadcast by the SRC,
Chat, freaking love it.
Rufus Shinra held an emergency press conference this morning. In it, the president denounced the SRC.
Freaking love it. Okay, so some final things for us to kind of consider and talk about here. Let me get away from these loud people. This is fine. Yeah. Oh, that what a great hair day for Cloud. Look at that. That's beautiful. So lots to kind of consider there, but I don't really know if it's for us to really discuss and talk about in a significant way tonight. I want more of the political intrigue between Shinra and Wutai with the sort of war and fear-mongering. Yeah, I mean, I think it's largely accepted that Rufus is kind of double agenting, I guess is the way you would say it. I think that most people are kind of that mindset at this point. But I want to see how that is going to impact the story in Wutai, Yuffie's father, power struggles and dynamics over in Wutai versus power dynamics in Shinra. Ultimately, Rufus seems to be wanting to be in charge of the whole world. I mean, to build war or breed and stoke the flames of war between nations, profit off of it in both regions, right? I think that that's going to be a really interesting dynamic. What are his true end goals? Then Glenn, as an agent of Genova, I think it's really interesting that he's doing some heavy manipulating of the entire world, right? Notice how he's stoking the fires in both Wutai and in Shinra in Midgar among the regular people. I think that's really cool, the way that they're kind of talking about that. So I'm really interested in where they're going with that. I don't really have any ideas for that other than Glenn is an agent meant to promote the idea of Genova and geostigma and kind of a grounded manipulation. A Rufus redemption arc in part 3, man. So I guess that's kind of where I'd like to end tonight. Earlier today, I made a tweet thread on a blue sky skeet. I don't really know what we're calling them, but I made a series of posts about this trope that's happened in the last 30 or so years, last few decades, of the redeemed or justified villain. And I mean, you see that throughout Remake and Rebirth, giving more context, more justification to those within Shinra, those within Avalanche, those within Sephiroth throughout all of this. You have this subversion of good is good and bad is bad. Guy Natak lets us know that maybe the Cetra aren't as good as we thought they were, and we're beginning to think, okay, is Sephiroth as bad as he is? And while those of us with a knowledge of the original game were very much of the mindset of like, yeah, he's evil, well, that comes from a different time. And there was a lot of context in 1997 given to Sephiroth about how he was a hero, but now he is irredeemably bad. Whatever Crysis is doing, the mobile game, and I'm really interested in how they're going to interject that into Part 3. Whatever Crysis is doing is that it's humanizing Sephiroth as one who wants to save everyone, you know? And yet difficult choices have to be made, and he's unable to do so. I think it's a fascinating trope to give, or a fascinating thread to give to Sephiroth, because the question is, if you can't save everyone and there's inevitably suffering, what do you do? Well, you make it so that you can save everyone, and that those difficult choices that you would have to make that would create suffering, well, have coexisting a timeline where another choice was made. In an infinite, forever possibility of choices, everyone in some respect wins. And Sephiroth in that way is able to clear his conscience that was never able to be absolved before his fall. His sorrow, disappointment, inability to save people in the Wutai sequence and some other things alluded to, I think it's really interesting to think, okay, if you can't save everyone, how do you create realities where everybody can be saved? That's what it seems that there is a pointing to. Yeah. Yeah, Sephiroth and Cloud have a lot of parallels. Yeah, I'm not sure if they're going to state that he wants to save everyone, but I think that as part of his origin story, I think it kind of makes sense. By the Nibelheim incident, Sephiroth no longer has his party or friends to redeem him. Yeah. Why would Sephiroth want to save anyone, or is this alluding to the degradation and so, I mean, what I'm talking about is not necessarily where what Remake is giving us. There are just these moments in Ever Crisis where he is mournful over the fact that there's sacrifice in war. There's sacrifice in the world, and it causes suffering. So how do you undo that? Is there a reality when choices, this or that, don't result in suffering? And so what seems like a malevolence may actually be benevolent. And while I mean, I don't think that it's perfectly clear right now that that's what he's wanting to do in the Remake trilogy. That's why I'm curious why they would frame things in the Wutai scenarios in Ever Crisis like that. And is it canon, right? Like this is the problem of having multimedia storytelling. I don't love it. But it is interesting. If Ever Crisis is another telling, then it's technically kind of canon. I want them to make us understand Sephiroth for sure. A bit nervous about any sense of redemption, although there are many parallels between how Genova affected Sephiroth, kind of against their will, taking advantage of the naivety. So there's poetry to it, but it makes you think. Yeah. Yeah, Barrett, it says that Aerith knows the method Sephiroth will use to kill everyone. And what he's saying, I mean, this is key. Sephiroth doesn't see the death of everyone as suffering. He sees it, what does he call it? Don't think of it as death, it's a homecoming. Right? I'm saving you. All right? It is a homecoming. He doesn't think that it is killing everyone. He thinks it is in the best interests of everyone, including himself and Genova. He thinks that the planet is wrong in not allowing true freedom and possibility, and so he's broken the timelines. Yeah. This depth they've given to Sephiroth and EC in the re-trilogy adds a lot of complexity to his character. Yeah, I'm curious. I need them to include it, though. More reasons to start Part 3 as young Sephiroth. That's what I want. So, I mean, yeah, like, I'm of two minds of that. So, like, I was in a discussion. I think people were getting a little heated in some of the comments on that post. I'm fine with them humanizing Sephiroth. I think good villains are humanized. Not always. I mean, I miss the days in some ways of having the simplicity of good is good and bad is bad, and don't let, don't mix it up, right? And Wicked did this to me, right? Because, like, back in the day, The Wizard of Oz, you've got Glinda the Good Witch, and, like, that's really all you know about her, and she wears pink. Then you've got the Wicked Witch, and it's like, okay, obviously they're wicked since that's their, like, first name, right? So you've got wicked and you've got good. And you don't really question it. And in 1997, like, Sephiroth just looks bad and he burns a city. And so you don't really think of him as a human. Like, you don't think of him as having humanistic qualities or human qualities. Lovable, compassionate qualities. But like we said so many times in this lecture series, proximity always produces empathy. You cannot, you have to make a choice when you get close to somebody and you learn their story. You sit across a table with them and you can choose to continue to think of them as an other, as a black robe in this game, or a villain. But by hearing their story, you have to choose to keep doing that. Otherwise, you run the risk of thinking they're actually a person with feelings and motivations and intentions that are justified given their situation. And who's to say that you wouldn't make those same choices if you weren't in that situation too? That's the problem, quote unquote, of getting close to villains and to other stories and all that kind of stuff. And honestly, kind of what a daring conversation for us to have these days in a world where we so often villainize those that are on the other side of any particular issue that we are on, you know? I mean, we just came through an election where there was a lot of name calling, okay? And I'm not taking a side on any of this, but to stand back and look at humanity and discourse and all of this stuff, it's like, okay, what were we saying when we said those things? All right, what were we actually saying? Somebody asked me in the comments today, do I ever think that somebody can come back from what's called the moral event horizon? Meaning, can you step so far across the line that you can never come back or become irredeemable? I have a lot of thoughts on that, but I fear my Christianity will show through every time. And maybe this is like, you know, it's a flaw or a feature, I don't know. But my take is you're never too far gone. You're never too far gone, and it's never too far to come back. That's just what I believe, personally, for every person that's ever lived. And so some smart aleck in the comments said, what about Jeffrey Dahmer? What about Hitler? I'm going to tell you, like, I believe humans can always come back. That doesn't mean that consequences and justice are negated. Consequences are real. Justice needs to be done. But I do believe that people can choose a different path to the very end. I fundamentally 100% believe that people can change, but I also 100% believe that people can't change people, and it's got to come from them. So it may be terribly unlikely for those extreme accounts, but to change. But it doesn't mean that I stop hoping, you know. I don't know, y'all. Like, what do you think? I mean, it's tough. Like, it would be easier if we could just let villains be villains and not let them be, like, humanized. We can hate who we hate without any guilt. Wow! Woo! What a thing! Proximity produces empathy, and it gives us conflict about this. I mentioned this. I mentioned this in the chat, like in my comments earlier, to somebody. I don't even know who it was, but they mentioned something about like Lucifer and equating it with the one-winged angel and stuff. And y'all, it's so funny. Like as many of you know, like I didn't grow up a Christian. Like I wasn't born a Christian or in church or anything like that. So when I did start going to church, I asked all the dumb questions, and I didn't know there were questions you weren't supposed to ask in church. Okay, like I was that guy. But also, like I've always kind of been a curious academic type, so I just wanted to know. So I've gone to a youth group for a while, and I've learned the basics, right? Love God, love other people, and then finally, love your enemies as you love yourself, and love your enemies and pray for those who persecute you. So I asked an honest-to-God question of my youth minister, okay? I remember it. I wasn't being a smart aleck either. I wasn't. I was in 8th grade, and I raised my hand, and I said, if we are to love our enemies and pray for those that persecute us, should we be praying for the devil? Okay, this was in a community where they believed in a very literal devil and stuff, so just qualifier there. But I asked, should we be praying for the devil? And the look of horror on my youth director's face. But like, I was being genuine there. I was like, okay, like if this is, quote, the enemy, right? Like by your own words, is that something that we should be able, like, should we have that concern? And I think that they said something. They were like, no, whatever. And like I later, in my religion classes, I did the research, right? I was like, okay, so why wouldn't we do that? And why does that not apply? And then you get into terms about eternity and, the solid state of eternity and heaven and hell and the lore and the mythology and stuff. And that's a whole other dynamic. But I remember that question, right? We very deeply want good to be good and bad to be bad. This is one of the things that is so frustrating when we have somebody or something that we fiercely hate, and then all of a sudden it's like, crap, they make a compelling point, or dang it, they're justified in that, Yeah. Okay, subtext. I do like that it's setting up a debate about the cycle of life and death as central to FF7. I am very excited about that. From a theology standpoint, I'm really excited about that. Some of the best villains think they're the heroes. Yeah. And also there's always people that align with the, quote, villains because they like their vision of the future. Right? And if their vision of the future were to work, they write the history. I mean, oh man, that's a whole other thing. Everyone has a backstory. You need to navigate the gray. That's life. It is. So learn to be curious. Ask the right questions. What is the future that this person is creating? Who does it harm? How is it making the world better? I mean, all of these questions. Yeah, Rufus in this trilogy, you see that he is more than just like this stoic guy, right? Yeah, it's interesting stuff. Make people the villains even if they're not, yeah. So I've never played Red Dead 2, subtext. I'm catching up on the chat right now. Yeah, Jeffrey, Dahmer is a touchy subject. And like, it could be somebody in Alabama, right? I mean, we've got these extreme real life hyperboles. I mean, they're not hyperbole because they're real, but like we've got these real life extremes. And that's where it gets really, really challenging. Is there a chance and what does it even mean to come back? What does it mean to be redeemed? I think that's why, for all of the issues that people have with the Star Wars new trilogy, I think they did right by Kylo Ren, who, spoilers for Rise of the Skywalkers or whatever, but I think that there's such a fascinating argument of he comes back in his heart and in his mind, but he can't come back to society. And I think they did right. The storytelling there is right. He can be redeemed, but he cannot be returned. Woo! Woo, that's good! He can be redeemed, but he cannot be returned. I like that. To society. That's a good one. That's a good one. And so maybe that's the balance of compassion and justice. Right? We want redemption, but we understand that return may not be possible. Boy, that's meaningful. That's meaningful. And anybody that's ever dealt with forgiving someone, but not allowing it to like take root and resonance in your heart, that person can be redeemed, but that place cannot be returned. Gosh, that's good. God, that's good. I think, by the way, that is what ticked me off about Final Fantasy XV's sequel novel. Arden was redeemed and he returned. And I was like, but it does not account for the wickedness and the evil and the hate. Now, yes, there was a lot of evil and hate done to him. And instead, what it did was it had a fall arc for the deities, you know? And so, like, the book satisfies and scratches that chronic JRPG itch to kill God and exalt the justified villain. Whereas, I think that the original Final Fantasy XV does such an amazing job of elevating, of humanizing the villain, but not allowing them to return. They go broken until the very end when Luna touches him in the beyond and absorbs that darkness, and he finally has peace and rest. I mean, what a beautiful, like, gosh, Final Fantasy XV is my favorite ending in this entire series, but it's neither here nor there. You expected that from a guy named Noctis. Yeah, Dahmer is a touchy subject, Jeffrey. Yeah, I'm sure. I am sure. For all the reasons that you've listed. Barrett, I don't know. I'm not familiar enough with that. I know some psychologists and criminal psychologists and pathologists that may have stories on that, but that's not my area of expertise. But in hypotheticals, which, you know, we always do, like, if there ever were, I think that's an interesting case for us to reckon with and reason with. I think that another thing is, like, you get people that commit crimes in certain communities. They shouldn't return to that community. Now, the question is, like, if they are repentant, right? They shouldn't return to that community. Go to a different one. That's a prof take. You get to start over, so start anew somewhere else. Like Sephiroth having some added dimension. I do too. I don't have a complaint with what they're doing. My fear is that he gets a happy ending. I'm happy with him having a peaceful ending. Like a proper conclusion. I'm not good with that. With him being like, the FF15 sequel Arden. I don't want that. I think that's why I'm scared of it. Yeah. You brought a picture of a dinosaur? Oh, I'm catching up on the chat, Jeffrey. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I mean, also, I hate that for you, but like the fact that you brought a dinosaur museum picture. I had a student once say that fossils were put in the ground by the devil to confuse us and create doubt. And I was like, oh, God help us. Valid point. I assume positive intention, but also I love theology where we have to make loopholes where we jump through the 18-wheelers. That's a good one. There's a distinction between humanizing and vindicating. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree, Ocean. I think that my fear is that there's going to be a redemption arc. But that's wicked talking. There's a time and place to make villains traditional and sometimes more nuanced. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's why we have Sephiroth and Hojo. Yeah, I think Hojo's harder to humanize than Sephiroth in a lot of ways. Revenge of the Sith book. Okay, is that better than the movie? Actually, I like Revenge of the Sith. While Vader was redeemed in Luke's POV, he likely wouldn't be for anyone else. Yeah. Yeah, Jeffrey. Yeah, exactly. XCOM, yeah, about Kylo's motivations. I'm just catching up on the chat now. Sorry, everybody. Ooh, your dad told you the secret lemon face. Sorry, I'm catching up. The devil wants us to feel despair because it cuts us off from the people around us. Boy, isn't that like Genova? Wow. And how Glenn is doing that. Interesting. That's interesting. Sephiroth says he wants to give Cloud despair and having children. Yeah, y'all are cooking. Happy Thanksgiving, subtext. Yeah. Oh man, I'm thankful that you're part of the community. I'm so glad that you're part of the community. I'm very thankful for all of you this Thanksgiving. On Thursday, I'll talk about family and I'll talk about friends, but you know, I'm thankful for you too. So, dinosaurs are cool. Yeah, it is too early to tell. Yeah, tie everything back to Genova. Yeah, this is a fun community, you guys. Yeah. So, let me tell you just a little bit of stuff as we close out tonight. We're not streaming on Thursday, but white meat or dark meat. What's my turkey preference? Ham. Ham is my turkey preference. I literally don't care. Like, I'm not a huge turkey fan, but I do like ham. Total annihilation of Sephiroth. Yeah, I think that this is interesting to think about. Yeah. Yeah, oh no, we always have turkey, but I love ham. Turkey is bland and dry. For a holiday where food is like the main focus, dear God, why do we choose the worst food? I hate casseroles. Listen, I freaking hate casseroles with the fires of 1,000 Nibelheims. I hate casseroles with all of my heart. Now, I used to go to these church potluck dinners and everybody would bring their own freaking casserole. Green bean casserole, ham casserole. Gross. Like, do you hate me? Do you hate me? You brought me a casserole? It's like, what do we have in the pantry? Let's throw it all in a dish and give it to Wade. Listen, I just don't like porridge and mush. And that is what a casserole really is. Green bean casserole is like how I know that the universe hates us. Jell-O salads? No, Jell-O and salads should be separated forever. Absolutely. Like, now we're getting into the hot takes. It wasn't when I said that humans can be redeemed. It's when we get into casseroles have a place on this earth. Casseroles cannot be redeemed. Humanity can, but casseroles cannot. I will not stand for... The worst casserole I ever had was green bean and ham casserole. Green bean and ham casserole. It's like... It's kind of like... that day at the end of the school year, at least in my school district where we were a little poor, where it's like, guess what lunch is for the last week? Because we have to clear out the freaking pantry. It's basically a casserole of everything we found. It's like, oh, that's where Jell-O salad comes in. Oh, we're going to have Thanksgiving casserole. It's got some turkey. It's got some dressing. It's also got green beans. It's got macaroni and cheese. It's like shepherd's pie. I hate shepherd's pie because that's a fancy name for a casserole that you take to people that watch sheep. I hate shepherd's pie because it's too much like a casserole. I don't like my food to mix and touch, okay? I like my Thanksgiving plate to have partitions, okay, where everything can have boundaries and everything can stay in its proper place. Apple pie is fine. My professor says casseroles can't be redeemed. I'm sorry you seem to have only casseroles. Listen, they say they can cook. I don't know. Also, I'm not a big butter fan. I don't know. Thinking we're having roast beef and turkey? Oh, man. Dear God. I hate a casserole. Yeah, you should definitely clip that for Thanksgiving. I'll post it on Thanksgiving and be like, here's your hot take. Show this at your Thanksgiving meal. I just want to tell you, Aunt Brenda, if you're watching this because somebody in my community said we need to watch Prof because he's got some interesting takes on casseroles, I just want to tell you, Aunt Brenda, your secret recipe, it's really doing some work on the innards of your loved ones. Okay? Grandma Gladys, I know you love a casserole, but your family humors it, okay? I know, in the great book, the great grimoire of casseroles that you have read from, you've passed it down from years and years, and Mary and Martha, who fed Jesus with casseroles, they have passed down the secret recipe from the Lord himself. And now you've given it to me. I'm going to tell you, I just don't have the taste buds of Jesus, apparently. Close the grimoire, put it away, and I want you to just make a simple mac and cheese. Go craft. All right? I'm not on Butterbox. I don't buy the stuff. It's not Whole30 compliant. You're getting a prof rant. I need a command for prof rants. Oh, okay. Oh, we're talking about mayonnaise. We're talking about mayonnaise. Let's talk about mayonnaise, because there's nothing I hate on this planet more than I hate mayonnaise. Okay? Like, mayonnaise is the thing that I really hate more than anything on this planet. I hate the texture. I hate the way it lumps up in your mouth. I hate even the thought of it. It's just like gunk, creamy. I hate it. Oh, I hate it. If you gave me a live or die choice between mayo and casserole, I'd take a bite of the casserole. I would. I've lost a few dares and bets, and I've had to have a spoonful of mayonnaise. And I almost vomited. The worst bet that I ever lost was like a college friend of mine, like a college buddy. We had a bet or whatever, and like as a group, and they bet me to lick mayonnaise off of my buddy's armpit. Okay? And while I hate mayonnaise, Mama didn't raise no quitter. So I had to lick mayonnaise out of that guy's armpit. And it was disgusting. I spit and vomited into a trash can. The things we do in college, you know? Like frat stuff. You know, it's what we do. It's what we do. You know, I wasn't in a frat, but I was friends. Went to their things. Anyway. Can we not go there? I cannot believe I just heard that story. I'm no quitter. Listen, I will not tap out. Let me tell you. Mama didn't raise no quitter. And for that, we're thankful. I know you're not supposed to eat straight mayo, but, you know. That's it. Yeah, listen, I don't quit. I am stubborn. It's my best quality. Call me anything. Don't call me a chicken or a coward. I'll fight. Oh my gosh, you guys. I have so many dinner topics now. You're like, listen to this psychopath. Some people watch Mr. Beast. Some people watch Kai Cenat. Is that how you say his name? I don't know. Other people watch Max Dude. I choose to watch this lunatic. Am I German? No. I mean, you would think with the name Langer, but funny story, my grandfather was Jewish. I said it correctly. He was Jewish. Long story, but he like adopted my dad and family, all my aunts and uncles and stuff. Like they took his name, so I'm not Jewish, but anyway, that's where I get the name Langer. Blitzer? No. Now see, I've given you a tell, and it's like, nah, you're just playing. So all that to say, I'm not German. But I'm also not exactly Jewish, even though the name comes from that. Oh, gosh. Y'all, we have really done a lot tonight. To this ominous music in the background. Your family's part Jewish as well. That's awesome. Yeah. I am. I got to perform a Jewish funeral for my grandfather, actually. Getting some heavy prof lore, yeah. I haven't gotten to do a Jewish wedding yet. I've got like 3 weddings on the books for the next year, but haven't done a Jewish wedding. Jewish Passover ceremony, yeah. They are pretty cool, like a Seder meal. They're awesome. Yeah, interesting. You are getting a lot of prof lore tonight. We probably could have beaten the game by this point. Alas, we haven't. Well, everybody, I guess that's about it for me tonight. I need to do some laundry before I go out of town tomorrow. I guess. Maybe play some Dragon Quest 3 or something before I'm done. I'd be on Rufus now. No, I'd be going through dates. Because that's our next stream. We're going to do the dates. We're going to do all of the dates. That's going to be next Tuesday. Hey, next Monday, though, don't miss out because you are going to have an amazing, incredible interview dropping on Monday with the one and only David Vincent. You are going to freaking love this interview. You're going to love it. Like, laughed so hard. And, like, you're going to love it. You're going to have the best time. That's dropping on Monday. And Tuesday and Thursday, we've got the dates. And we're going to go through all of the dates. We're going to watch them all. And then we're going to fight Rufus. And then on Thursday, we are going to do a little bit of grinding. Yeah, don't forget to listen to Genesis 7's chat. It popped yesterday. It's a really good one. My favorite minigame stretch break yet. And then after that, Temple of the Ancients, then we finish the game, you guys. And we'll come for a landing on the Lecture Series, but don't fret. Don't fret, there's more to come. I'm just not ready to talk about it yet, but much more to come. That's what I will say. And with that teaser, I hope you all have a fantastical night. You have a great Thanksgiving. True night, I'm actually not going to talk about that right now, because you will find out soon enough, but here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say. We have more content than you could ever imagine coming up. More content than you can ever imagine. The Last of Us is part of it. But that's not all. Okay, everybody. With that, have a phenomenal night. Sleep well. Happy Thanksgiving. And we'll see you next week. Bye, you guys.